All right. All right. So, there was a specific reason I played that one. Yeah. So that was Break Me by the Irresponsibles. Very good song. Very good song. I like it. I like it. Well, there is a thing about that song I found out today that I thought was pretty interesting. And that is they have a music video. They have a music video you can look up right now on YouTube. And in that music video, there is a subtle little reference, a subtle little thing. Let me pull it up here. Yep. This guy might look a little familiar here. Yeah, not even kidding. So, okay, the lore behind this. Spoonie used this song for a while as like the intro to his show, the Spoonie Experiment. The band found out about this, apparently actually liked his channel and included little references in the music video for the song. This is the official one. I will even outright here. Yeah, give me 2 seconds. I want to make sure I still have it saved on my. Yep, this is it. But that is the official music video for the song. So it's not like a thing of like, oh, well, it's a fan-made thing. It's like, no, these are a legit band. And if you look in the comments section, they outright talk about it and be like, oh, yeah, we love Spoonie. He was great. It's like, I wish my favorite band artist put me in a music video. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's really nice they did that. You know, opinions on Channel Awesome aside, it is cool that they get little shout-outs like that, or you know, someone they're a fan of is like, hey, that's really cool, you know, something like that, you know. There we go. How you doing? Pretty good. So is everyone debating about Starship Troopers? I don't know. It's just every few months people yell at each other about fucking Starship Troopers. I don't know anymore, man. Guess Dragon Ball fans never actually watched the series. Yeah. The recent hullabaloo has really exposed just so much bullshit. So much just frustrating bullshit. How the puppers doing? They're doing pretty good. Doug got a shout out on SpongeBob. Yeah, Doug got a shout out on SpongeBob, and he hung out with Corey Taylor. Fucking James Rolfe has had God knows how many different fucking shout outs to him. I know he had Lloyd Kaufman on there once, Gilbert Gottfried. Like, yeah, he had a whole bunch of people on his show. That's a mood to going after Vosh and Keffels. What timeline do we stumble into thanks to AI horse porn? Oh, I can't even lie. When I saw that, I was so angry. I was pissed. I was like, you've got to be fucking. You know the end of Chinatown when Jack Nicholson is being pulled away by his buddy away from the car, and he's pissed off. He's in shock. He's just like, really, fucking really, this is how it ends. And his buddy just goes, forget about it, it's Chinatown. I had that moment. I had that moment of like, you are fucking joking, right? Because famously, Vosh has said multiple different things over the years that people have taken as red flags, especially in regards to child porn, age of consent, stances on sexuality in children, stances on sexuality in animals. One of his most infamous clips was him talking about how people who buy child porn shouldn't be held responsible because people who buy computer parts aren't punished. So it's like, yeah, James Rolfe was the devil in Smiling Friends. He was not the devil, but he does show up for a cameo in that episode. But he wasn't the devil. What's Dragon Ball thing? Dudes try gunning after people over the lolly shit, and they had the Dragon Ball meme. And then people said, you do know Dragon Ball included lolly stuff in it, right? And they said, well, I don't care because I only watch Z. It's like, yeah, that's in Z too. And then they just got pissy. It's all about money and correct outrage. It is a frustrating thing. Got my brother-in-law on Beast in Black with a Berserker album. He's a big Zerk fan. Had him listen to Zod the Immortal and he was hooked. It's a very good song. How long till when Kara gets referenced in piece of media? How long till we spurg out about it? That is the question. Someone scored a full combo in YouTube chat. No idea how it's hard not to make a tower Discord general. Yeah, right. Lulu for $5. Perfect time to ask what's worse, Vosh's horse lolly porn or Linkara choking the chicken to a dead bump at gangbang and green M&M. I'm just gonna outright say I think Linkara's is more conceptually horrifying. Because, like, Lolly Horse, at least it's like, well, yeah, there are people who are that fucked up in the head that they do that. But, like, Muppet is specifically, why that? Why that? Why the M&M? Why? Mark99 for $2. So, Lolly, how was your day? Today was okay. Got Helldivers 2. And, well, I know how folks felt during Skynet's Uprising. Yeah, a lot of people have been loving Helldivers 2. Starship Troopers Extermination has been pretty much completely dead ever since it came out, because everyone's just went, Helldivers 2. So, you know. Did you see that? After slamming Gura again, now people are digging up Bertie Venti's past shit she said on streams. Yeah, it has been a full month of hypocrisy. I heard about 20 days later not being on any streaming service and Blu-ray copies having a shortage. Yeah, it's terrifying. Everyone kind of took that movie for granted. So the Persona mod situation has been getting crazy. As game been made a response by them removing big assets and Yukari mod. Yeah, and then people throw it back to them as like, you can literally download Animal Crossing mods where they're completely naked and they look even more like kids than Persona people. So it's just bullshit. Remember, leftists literally ignore Keffel screwing minors on Discord, but they turned on them when they said slurs. Priorities are saying a lot about what they allow. Oh yeah, well once again, okay. The big situation going on is, yeah, the whole thing with Vosh and that blowing up further and further. They found out that a lot of people defending Vosh are doing so specifically because he owns the service that they use to stream. That was one of the ones that got outed with the Keffels connection, where Keffels is doing it because he's signed on with White Forest, which is the company Vosh is a major stakeholder in. So it's literally defending him due to financial incentive. The whole thing with Mudahar rushing out in front, like it's a thing that you pick up on when you kind of step back and watch the cycle play out every now and again, especially with iDubbbz and H3 and all that. There are those guys who really want to rush out and be the authority on a situation and basically be the sheriff of YouTube. And every fucking time they get outed as trying to protect their friends. They specifically want to be put in that position of making or breaking people, because then they can choose who to make and who to protect. And a lot of people are pointing this out with Mudahar, where he's now coming out and talking about, like, ooh, I need to talk about those fucked up images Vosh had on his computer, and people are throwing it back at him, where it's like, dude, for fuck's sake, he's been saying this shit for years. You streamed with him after he said shit like, I don't believe people who bought child porn should be held responsible because people who buy computer parts aren't held responsible for child slavery. He's talked about lowering the age of consent. He's talked about bestiality before. Did you seriously need this? Like, the fact he's spurging more about lolly images on a computer rather than the shit he said, it's like, no, fuck you. Fuck you. Bandir's name for $1. What was that stream where you showed or read about Theodore Rex? I can't find it. I also don't remember. We already called out Vosh for their shit. It took this to finally get eyes on him. That's on them. That's the thing, though. It's not a matter of finally get eyes on him. It was literally they had to wait until it was safe to talk about. That's the problem. It was literally held back. It was held back specifically because there was financial motive to shacking up with this guy. Now that it's too much to control, because Mudar already had that infamous rant where he's like, oh, you know, if you're into Lolly, you should go to prison and all that, and people threw the cartel thing in his face. Now he can't defend him on anything. He cannot defend him on anything. It is too verboten. You know, Vosh could literally talk about how he wanted to fuck a child, but having that Lolly image on his computer, now he's verboten. Now it's like, nope, gotta get rid of him. I will give him credit for the Gerard situation. Remember, he's the same guy who watched Cartel Execution for fun, so yeah, not surprised he would do this. That's the thing, though. Okay. With the fact he sat on the Vosh thing for a number of years, he literally streamed with him after the Vegans Gains clip went viral and all that shit, so everyone knew. How long did he know about the Gerard thing? How long do all these top-tier YouTubers actually know about the shit they're all doing, and they just hold off on it until they get pissed off or could leak money? That is legitimately the question I ask. How much of this is just nepotistic conspiracies? Outlets for 2 fake money's channel will never admit Kiwi Farms was right. They will never say the words. They will never say the words. Cult Person for $20 in your Disco video. Are you going to talk about Robert's novel, Sacred and Terrible Air? Didn't realize that it was written before the game, and its failure is what spurned the game to be made. Saw Wooly stream with Reggie. Yes, I plan on talking about it. That is the novel Kurvitz was desperate to push into canon and make it a canon piece of the game. Like, you have to read the book after you play the game, that kind of thing. But if you do that, it breaks a lot of things the game set up. Like, no matter what you do, Revachol is consumed by the Pale. And on top of that, communism is the only ideology that can stop the Pale, which is ignoring the fact that after the events of Disco Elysium, it's implied the Union takes over, so they would have their own version of communism going over. They would win, but they would be consumed anyway. So it's like, well, obviously that doesn't work. So there's that contradiction there. See that Twitter post? They said, fuck your guns, and the comments just full of girls frontline hentai. Yeah, that's great. People saying about Mang's cancellation from Fire Emblem community? Yeah. Boxing the internet has become really insufferable, blatant and transparent in recent years. People hanging with pedos just because they have money and clout. That's all anything is now, numbers. As stated. Did you see the guy from Gigaboots accusing Digino Gaming from stealing footage, even though they showed where the footage comes from? Yeah, they literally had a credit box in the corner. Some YouTube niches are bad as Hollywood. Yeah. Well, as stated, the whole reason I brought up the hypocrisy thing is because when Keffels got famous, like, Mutahar is now gunning after Keffels and talking about, like, ooh, well, I found out about Catboy Ranch, and everyone went, what the fuck are you talking about, found out? What do you mean you discovered Catboy Ranch? That was the first thing people brought up when Keffels got famous in the first place. Like, it was literally a thing of, like, dude, it's been well known for 2 years straight. It has been well known for 2 years straight Keffels was involved in a grooming Discord and sent minors a fucking bathtub HRT full of cat hair. This is something people knew about, that kind of thing. And then you look back on all the people, especially in that circle, who wanted to get Keffels on stream or talk about Keffels in an interview or some shit like that. The infamous part was the Turkey Tom interview with Null, where Null is like, why do you want to work? Why do you want to talk with Keffels? Why do you want to stream with Keffels? What the fuck are you doing? And he was like policing Null, calling Keffels a him and going her prostate and all that shit. And it's because they wanted money. Because Keffels was the hot person to talk about, could get him on your stream, get a bunch of attention, and get money. That's all they do. They pick and choose what story to push because it gets them money. Lord Grizzly Bro for $10. Just contributing to shenanigans at C-Trip. Also, can we just agree most of us are degenerates should be more open about it and deal with it? Most ganks can be a problem, especially hypocrisy. Yeah. Call personality, $5. Also, so much Discord is caused by people who don't actually consume the media they yell about, a la P4. So many people just watch an essay or read a wiki. Oh, yeah, 100%. That's the thing where I'm going through Disco Elysium again. I'm going through the footage, and it's like, some of the shit's smoking gun. Like fucking Everard literally refers to the Hardy Boys as a bunch of incompetent fucks that he's hoping will die. YouTube show have been a side hobby, and that's a major job. Treating YouTube like a job leads to gay apps and high school cliques. Yep. Keffels and Vosh no longer useful to the cause. That's why they're being thrown on the bus. And that's the frustrating part. The fact that everyone sees it. It's not a hidden thing. Everyone's going, oh, so a year ago these guys were cool. Now I know where they're pedophiles. We need to get rid of them. Okay. How lefties respond to criticism. It's not happening. We're only doing it when needed. It's a good thing. Learn to forgive. Let it go. It's over. Yeah, seriously. You use hot and Keffels in the same sentence. It's not even about being degenerate, but not being an asshole. Yeah. Every time CP clips were brought up, the defense was it was alt-right talking porn taken out of context, by the OG context being Vosh talking about bestiality porn. That's what I mean. That's what makes it so frustrating to people. And I'm noticing people are bucking against it and going, no, you fucking knew about this. You knew about this, and you're only coming out now to pretend you're some kind of authority. Like they're teasing, oh, we're going to make videos on these people, and going, shove it up your ass. You're already going to hide details that implicate your friends. Shove it up your ass. Matthew Picard for 5 Figmoys. Not gonna lie, I do wish Disco Elysium politics system was more nuanced, like if the game allowed and reacted to a moralist with nationalist tendencies. You can kind of do that, but I do know what you mean. Some of it can devolve a little bit into, no, you can only pick one or the other. Playing through Fallout New Vegas, and I find it funny how the followers are basically just idealists, can't do anything they want to do. Yeah. Apparently Tipster is out at the Catboy Ranch told him like 8 months ago this would happen. Yeah. And the PC Twitter account called out Game Banana by showing the battle outfit of P3R, and an account called Mudkip saying that shouldn't exist either. Yeah, it's fucking dumb. It's fucking dumb. It's like, oh yeah, it shouldn't exist. Yeah, sure. Yeah, you still paid $70 for it. Is it pedophilia or is it not? They all fucking knew. That's the thing coming out now. It's everyone fucking knew. Dioro didn't make a video on Vosh because he didn't want to see his alt-right. Exactly. That's why I hate this crap. Cold person out $2. Also, Game Banana or lame. Modding Haven is based. Yeah. Don't shout it too loud, or they'll try to go after Modding Haven. Keep the solutions underground. But yeah, I know what you mean. But yeah, it's this thing where you have these people who, in any other context, are the exact scumbag that will get called out, who are trying to pitch themselves as the authority on the matter. They want to be the guy to make or break because then they cannot be broken. I'm protected, I'm shielded, I'm the one wielding the sword. And then, when they're finally outed, you realize how deeply ingrained the problem was. As stated, the shit with Vosh and Keffels is not a new thing. This has been known for years. The entire reason Keffels went after Kiwi Farms in the first place is because they dug this shit up. So for over 3 years, it's been well known that Keffels was a sexual predator and was pushing children to order black market HRT full of cat hair from a Brazilian pedophile who literally covered the bottles with anime femboys, and his company was literally called Otonoko Medications, literally Ladyboy Medications. So it's this bullshit thing of like, we're all just going to pretend this is new. We're all just going to keep up the facade that this is new, this is all discovered. Fuck off. I'm scared when Persona 4 gets a remake, the tourists will bring back the Naoto's trans, Kanji's gay shit again. Yep. I thought it was his HRT. No, Keffel specifically linked a Brazilian pharmaceutical company, but it was just some pedophile in Brazil. They never could imagine the mob would turn against them, lost control of the monsters they created. Yep. Fellow Haglugger, thoughts on Midnight from My Hero. One of the better girls. Trump is now forced to pay $350 million and is banned from running a business in New York for 3 years. Yeah, over doing literally nothing. The banks said he made his payments on time and they loved working with him and they still convicted him. Of course, everyone said from the get-go that was a fucking kangaroo court. And they had to rush it after the Fannie Willis thing happened. Because from what I understand, Fannie Willis happened. People were paying attention to the absolute joke of a trial Trump was getting in Georgia and New York. So Georgia, they had to pull because Fannie Willis got caught being corrupt. So obviously that invalidated the case there. And they had to expedite and rush the New York one to get the outcome they wanted, to use that against them, which they still couldn't get everything. It was just, yes, pay $350 million. There was no plaintiff. Yeah, there was literally no plaintiff. And not only that, they came award for being so good at paying back his loan. Yeah. She was also trying to do some protest where people were allegedly offing themselves. Yeah. Let's make Trump more powerful. Yeah. Political prosecutions are unconstitutional. Yep. Didn't fans basically spill the beans or admit it wrong? She spilled the beans after she was caught red-handed. It was 2 tiers of like, oh, you are fucked. Don't worry, Trump's about to be $3.5 billion richer. Yeah. What do you think of the best, worst attempts at being internet Batman? Oh, God, we've had entire generations of it. 'Cause, I mean, you had iDubbbz is probably the most famous because he did the content cop thing where people were legitimately scared of that, where iDubbbz will like make a video about you, and it's like, oh God, I'm shaking in my boots, and now you look back on it, it's like, that's fucking pathetic, dude. A lot of the people he even made videos about have went on to, for a brief period of time, do better, but then fall apart due to their own fucking actions. Like, he did one on Keemstar, and Keemstar's still going around. He did one on Leafy, and Leafy fell apart due to his own actions, and just kind of never getting over the 16-year-old phase, even though he's hitting 30 now. Mom Max, another one. It's like, yeah, the guys who want to be the YouTube sheriff will always end up lighting themselves on fire because only a fucking moron wants to be the YouTube sheriff. Georgia's a clown state. Atlanta's such a shit city. Oh, yeah. Muda turning on Kefi, what a fucking hypocrite. Yeah, as stated, it's a thing where they knew. You knew. This was public information. People were talking about it when it happened. It's not even a thing of like, oh, well, it came from a bad source. The fuck it is. You're just going to rip off Kiwi Farms anyway for your video. Like, you're just going to go back to the source you say you don't use. I already apologize, Tana, because now they run in the same LA content maker circle. Absolutely pathetic. Yeah, that bullshit. Kevin's not trying to pull the Kiwi Farms and Hero trifecta of Terberry, Neil, and Seagal, ignoring what actually led to those cases. Also, Near didn't off himself. Near's not dead. No. Or was that Bew? Or was Bew Near? I don't fucking remember. Lots of Crunchyroll Anime Awards announced. It's cute how they want to be treated as a serious award show. Even real award show are treated like a joke. Yeah. Hey, Missouri Internet. I'm streaming this at 144p. Disconnected 4 times. One time my own browser couldn't find YouTube servers. Yeah. Technically, Leafy's sudden fall was because YouTube deleted him. He was one of the first victims of YouTube becoming puritanical. He came back, though. He came back and did very well for a little bit. He got kicked off, went to alt sites, and then he ended up just getting dragged into the typical burn yourself out, become a junkie cycle that a lot of dudes end up going. You and Near are the same. Okay, thank you. That's what I thought. Got 100 hours in Like a Dragon 8 and still going. Yeah. Funny part about Mudkip making that tweet is that someone called him out that he should just play another game, and Mudkip defense is no Atlas is big enough to get rid of it. Yeah, it's like you're still playing the fucking game. You are still playing the game. Like, this is how I got into it with some people where they wanted to pull the whole like, oh, well, it's still pedophilia if you play Persona and put them in the battle dresses or some shit like that. And it's like, motherfucker, if you think it's pedophilia, why are you buying the game? If you think it is child porn, why are you buying the game? And then there was shit where it's like, well, wait a minute, your avatar is like JoJo. Don't you remember in part 3 where the little girl gets molested by the gorilla? Remember part 5 with the Trish nip slip? Remember part 7 where Funny Valentine tries to rape an underage girl? And then they go like, well, the series doesn't paint those as good things. Like, it's not a matter if they paint it as good or not. It happened. Space Monkey 0899 for $2. Meme lives on. War Thunder Forums leaks again. Leafy's a junkie now. He is falling the fuck apart. See how everyone's trying to say, well, Risei is sexualized is ironic even without ever playing the game. It's only getting their opinions off YouTube videos. As stated, the response is, it doesn't matter if it's ironic. Under your standards, that is child porn. That is an underage girl being sexualized. Why are you playing something you consider to be child porn? And there has never been a proper answer. There has never been a proper answer. Bo Black's crop parts of Vash's folder they call CP and puts it in a thumbnail. It's so cynical and gay. That's what I mean. I despise that circle in ways that cannot be described because it is all about monetization. It's all about exploitation, and it's all about just being predatory. You know, it's a thing where it's like, no, that circle should not be listened to. Kids are gonna listen to them because that's just how it is. But this plays out all the fucking time where you find out there was some big drama or big thing that they were covering up because it made them look bad or it got in the way of their bottom line. It's bullshit and stupid. Care too much about actual child abuse to care about anime teen and young adult depictions. Yeah. Hypocrisy. Humanity raised ill. Yeah. Just know he's got that little check mark next to your name. Yeah, they finally approved me. I don't get the button, but I got the little check mark. I take what I can get. Spelling music video reference. Remind me that Sanchi was in a real and actual music video too, where they asked for drawings to fill a wall and someone slipped Sanchi in there. Yeah. Dubs and Leafy defeat each other. Yeah. Why does no one care about the horse stuff with Vosh? That's another thing. People are going like, wait, why is the lolly thing taking precedence over the actual horse porn? Which, granted, it's not a real horse, it's a drawn horse, but that is something to where certain areas will just flat out ban that, and it is illegal, drawn or not. Please, I will pay to make a Persona 4 video because I'm sick and tired of people linking a California white leftist essay that missed the point of Persona 4. I'm unironically thinking about it. I'm not even going to lie. I am not even going to lie. They never gave you a play button. Also ripped the Channel Awesome website. Yeah, apparently the Channel Awesome website's finally shut down. Guru Larry had to give up the throne. He lasted longer than the website. The website broke before Larry did. Anytime idiots want to keep saying Nato's trans or Kanji's gay and Risei's objectified, ironically, this makes me want to claim a series like theirs, like Crossing and Utena. Do the Persona 4 video. I'm gonna have to plan around that because I don't want to. Disco Elysium video is gonna be long. I don't want to follow that up with an equally long video because it'll also be a pretty long boy. Neil Spink, $5. Got a bonus. Have some money. Yeah, good shit. Mom's Compendium is a really good P4 video. Actually analyzes it because he seems like he actually played the game. My bro wants to get into JRPGs and his Persona had weird fan service. I told him Persona paints bad stuff as bad and the other cases as jokes, and he said that was fine. He gets it. Yeah. Marquise Scriptes for $5. Remember drama and news YouTubers or vultures at Bullbacks, Colosso, etc. really cared about child pred stuff. They would have called them out before, especially since Vosh had multiple years of it. How much did you cram for Disco Elysium? I did the singular playthrough, and that was about maybe 20 hours or so. I'll have to look through it again. And the audio is about an hour and a half, which I think is good. It's to the point. Outlets for 2 fake monies blame Shadman for making Lolly Show an internet pariah. No, it's been an argument long before Shadman. He just contributed to it. And Shadman himself was guilty of some fucked up shit. Point of Persona 4 was about the truth. Yeah. Fucking hate sexualization because the standards unironically double as shit. Dozens of shirtless tattoo Leon mods. MXR on a thong. Or Mr. X on a thong. But one joke about boobs and you're fucking sexist bullshit. Yeah. 4 hours in Disco Elysium is pretty good so far. Didn't know I could screw with so many people. Oh, yeah. The deep fryer yearns for the ice. Is Adachi voiced by the same guy as you in Japanese, too? If so, it is intentional to paint him as what you could become under the wrong circumstances. I don't know in Japanese. I think so. Yeah, no, Shadman's a symptom. Yeah. Hello, you. I'm Guru Larry. Unironically, still Kino. Completely indifferent to Lolly. Shad drawing real children was a clear line cross. Oh, yeah. If the DE video is a long, especially with the rabbit hole, I'm more curious to how your Rupee video is going to go with that rabbit hole, especially with the RT fuck-ups. That's going to be one I'm really going to be having to think about. Is that the snarky $5? Finally saw in the Mouth of Madness. Loved it. Fantastic movie. Fantastic. Cap Mercury for $2. Not shocked when he was a grifter. He's Canadian. Yeah. I stated the egregiousness of it is what pissed people off. The fact it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Matthew Picard for 5 fake monies. Book club communist. Communism is good, Harry. Communism good, Harry. Debased. You left wing leaning parasite. You expect me to sit here and listen to your drivel? They literally talk about how communism gives you psychic powers. It's like, are you kidding me? That's what I'm saying. If you read the novel that fucking Kurvitz wrote, he actually tries to make that a thing. Yes, it will work, and you will get psychic powers. Like, this is retarded. Fox McCloud for 1776. Reminder, Shadman drew porn of his own mother. Drew porn of Daphne Keene, the X-23 actress, and got him sued because of it, because she's like, what the fuck? Drew porn of Keemstar's daughter, which was an obvious, like, okay, go fuck yourself. You and Adachi have different VAs in Japanese. Okay. That's a little sad. That detail was kind of cool and golden. That Yu was voiced by Johnny Young Bosch, the same as Adachi. How does Voss justify owning shares as a socialist, even a market socialist? What the fuck? It's almost like socialism and communism is an ideology of hypocrisy. It's almost like I'm making a video literally all about socialist hypocrisy. Mr. Wangabank for $5. Just what he Farron and just watched Farron and it's really good. Your thoughts? I thought it was great. I haven't sat down to watch it, but everything I've seen, I'm like, you know what? I might start this eventually. It has ideas. It's not just Isekai McTrash. Ironically, sounds like one of the books that a Comics Book Club in the game would have you read. Yeah. What's worse, communism stops the pale or the Master Chief Fleshlight suit? Definitely communism stops the pale, because at least the Fleshlight thing is funny. Ariel Lowenthal voiced the 3 protag along with Thanatos. Yeah. Sick and tired of anime getting heat for sus stuff when it's not supposed to be taken seriously, but never say anything about American adult cartoons like Family Guy, American Dad, or South Park. Yeah. I think he drew Lieutenant Corpus too, also fucked up. Yeah. Extremely. Shadman drew Keemstar drawing suggestively. Remember, he was making a threat, still very fucked up. Oh, yeah. Dachi legit could solve half his problems. He just went into TV and granted shadows for money. So strange how Sound's image has been completely ruined now. He's even being ratioed on Twitter for making fun of Ben Shapiro and Peterson. We live in a good timeline. Yeah. Any updates on your novel? I have you know it's not a novel. It's a novel idea. And I'm still in the... I'll jot some stuff down on, Open Office or something, and I'll look at it every now and again. I've fallen into the exact same trap I've criticized others for. So throw the tomatoes. I know. If Adachi was smart, he would have started a decent streaming career shoving things up his ass. Shadman non-lolly, non-controversial art was pretty good. Yeah, it's 100% a thing where, he very obviously had some interests that were not okay. Apparently, some people in his Discord were just straight up actual pedophiles. And some of his behavior leaned towards that. Where he's, calling kids IRL lollies. And it's like, oh, okay, this is crossing that line of, all right, I don't think it's fake anymore. Call personality $5. Also, you're 100% shadow banned on Twitter on your timeline. I can see without issue, but when you look at the replies, you're posting that as posted zone available. Oh, yeah, no, I checked. Because I was arguing with one of the dudes about the DBZ thing. And he was like, oh, you're deleting posts. No, I'm not. And it's like, yeah, you're shadow banned. Got Mercury for $2. Cortana, engage the goons. Don't hold back. Solo but based for $5. That corpse in the beginning told me and Clue about the pail on a 4% check too. Why can't I get rid of the kids? You can. Just aim the gun different. Birdtube finally gonna go away. I don't count chickens before they hatch, because they just always seem to survive. They're like fucking cockroaches. But this is definitely the thing that could kick off something like that starting. Evan also drew Ed Gould being raped by the Grim Reaper early on. Yeah. In his defense, I think he was paid for that, but that still was like, yeah, that's fucked. That's one of those that's just more along the lines of import taste than anything nefarious, but it is still a thing of like import taste. Job Badger, that Vosh tweet broke containment, yeah. Still watch the Brian Patch Wolf? No. I haven't watched anything of his in a while. They're all migrating in Nebula. They knew something like this could happen, so they built Nebula to be a haven for them to persist forever. Yeah. As stated, when the fucking H-Bomber guy thing kicked off and you found out that James Somerton was targeted because he tried to raise a shit show about Nebula, it's like, yeah, this definitely seems a little weird. And now you have the shit with Vosh where they're just actively ousting him. It's like, okay, well, why are they doing that? And you find out, oh, because they don't need him. They need Nebula now. And Vosh has no ties to Nebula. Forgot to mention Shadman also drew that right after Ed died. Yeah, because he died of cancer. Most interesting stuff. The account that has a Resay PFP was now saying how great game is being ruined by the community despite the fact that account got angry at the mod. Yeah. The fuck's with tomatoes in chat. A guy asked, like, hey, because I mentioned in streams before, it's like, yeah, I have ideas for, like, stuff. It's like, oh, you ever gonna write something? It's like, maybe. And then I just wrote some stuff down on, like, a open office doc and then just haven't touched it, so I became the exact type that I was complaining about. I was like, man, all you just do is just write ideas down, not doing things. Like, I became what I hate. Sir Atlas for 2 fake mice. By the way, Tolkien was against dumbing down tales for kids. Yeah. Point this out in Bo Black's video, but it's not the fact Vosh has lolly stuff on his PC, but the fact he's definitely the type to have actual CPU on his computer. People are now theorizing that, so very obviously, the, okay, real quick. Mr. Rangbang, $5. Fire Emblem is a good series, not like the rest of the anime trash. It's about how an elf would react to the passage of time. No, I don't know. I've seen some clips about it. It's interesting. But so, the whole thing is, with, I'm trying to remember my point. God damn it. Yeah, the CP thing. Yeah. So the whole thing is, like, people have noticed that when Vosh got outed, it's because he went to download a file, and it opened up just the last page he had, and it was his porn folder. And then he had his taxes supposedly in the same as the porn folder and had his driver's license there. People are now kind of going like, wait a minute, why would you have your taxes in the same folder you keep your porn? That's weird. The assumption is like, well, maybe it was the sensitive documents thing, maybe it was this, maybe it was that, and some people are now theorizing that it's possible that folder holds stuff even more egregious, and Vosh kind of covers it by claiming it's his taxes. So he put his, because there's a way you can kind of manipulate, folders, so the first thing it'll show is like a specific image where it's like, I think it's like the first one you put there, and you have to like mark it a certain way to where it's the first one that shows up or something along that line. So people are theorizing he's using it as a cover, and what's in there is even worse. There's no confirmation of that. That is complete speculation. Please be aware of that. But that is just what people are theorizing, and who knows? I don't know. I also kind of lean more towards the idea of Vosh is just the kind of guy who's so porn rattled that he just throws his porn right next to his tax documents because he doesn't see them as any different. So, Club person time $2. You don't keep your porn and taxes in the same folder. Sarcasm. Yeah, right. Genuine unsettling theory. Yeah, people are freaked out by it. As stated, I don't know if it's true. It's literally impossible to take anything Vosh says at his word because he flat out said in a debate, quote unquote, with Destiny, that he will lie to win. So it is actually impossible to figure out if he is lying or not. Why are people okay with this? What Nebula thing implode anyway? YouTube will always be the mainstream video site. I don't know if Nebula will be that sustainable. That's the question. Nebula is such an insidious idea, using YouTubers like history tubers that was fucked over by monetization as a bait to lure normal people and hook when Hook shoving commie shit. I don't think it'll last very long. Especially with the fact that Lindsay Ellis is at the helm, it is literally just Channel Awesome 2.0, but even more money at stake. And as we have seen, money affects so much shit. The reason they defended Vosh for so long, financial incentive. Reason they defended Keffel so long, financial incentive. When money is at stake, that's when people backstab each other. And these people have shown on multiple occasions they are willing to fuck each other over fast. ContraPoints has repeatedly said they could cancel multiple breadtubers if they choose to. One of them outright referred to as a sexual predator. Quentin Reviews said he could cancel people that he knew that were sexual predators. I think Vosh has made allusions to that. Hassan's made allusions to that. Destiny's made allusions to that. They all have shit on each other, and they're all just waiting to spring it. The shit with Vosh we're seeing right now, where people are coming out and going, well, fucking, I found out about Catboy Ranch. Like, referring to it as, I found out, and then people went, no, you didn't. This was all talked about when it happened. You're just pulling it now to gun after somebody. So that's kind of the thing now. That's the big question. With the fact that KF never died, they are still archiving shit, and people are very obviously getting their information from KF, despite swearing up and down they hate it. Will there be kind of a feedback loop there that spirals into something bigger? Is Nebula just BreadTube BitChute? They're trying to turn it into an actual streaming service, but basically, yeah. Sucks too. Isaac Arthur is a good lad who makes fun science videos. He's in Nebula shit. He's gonna have that moment. Was Nebula? It is, as stated, a wannabe streaming service that is just BreadTube the channel. Like I said, they're acting like Hollywood. Yeah. Or all sexual predators, hoping that people will think they're innocent and they dump it all. Yeah. In fact, they could do that, but chose not to because money is a fucking horrible idea. Yeah. And Yellow said people were right to cancel her. Yeah. Who's Medicare and the other guy people went after? Medicare is a different guy. How's Winston doing? Did he get a good ranking? Are you winning, Pupper? Give him pets for me. He is now back in first place. Voting for next group will happen in about 5 days. Don't put that evil on my boy Isaac, just goofy Elmer Fudd voice. He's going to have that moment. Anyone even adjacent to BreadTube, they have that moment where they show loyalty to BreadTube. Cult person with $2. Machiavellianism of the cast being online tards. Yeah. So Trump, Vivek, DOJ will have one website and have them all next year via Nebula. Nebula definitely read like it was meant to be unbiased at first, but it became a leftist thing real quick. Earlier ads mentioned both leftist and right-wing channels. Oh yeah, they're gonna lie. They're gonna lie and say, oh, we have right-wing people on here too, and it's just breadtubers pretending they were former Nazis, that kind of thing. Of like, I had such a dark neo-Nazi period. It was awful. I was in like an actual gang, guys, and it was fucking it was just them like watching Sargon of Akkad videos, that kind of shit. You got your 100K play button. It's fucked up they didn't send you one. Nope, I'm not allowed to have one. In fact, he said I found out about Keffel so disingenuous and funny and sad at the same time. The best part about it is people immediately smelled the bullshit. Despite my complaints, that is something I will always credit people. When it happened, people immediately went, no, the fuck you didn't. You didn't just find out about this. That is something I will always love. The fact people were immediate with like, no, you didn't just find out. Am I allowed to have one? I still have technically on paper a community warning from when I did a April Fool's video. So now YouTube is like, well, you're not in good standing. So it's like, fuck you. Okay. There we go. Got Merker for $2 when you capturing Cure stick on the cruise. Listen, I got a plan, and you assholes better not spoil anything. It's a good plan. It's gonna be a great plan. No, they can't have one. Let's make one for him like Sonic Chew Medallion. People are becoming more critical and quick to catch up on bullshit. Well, I mean, it's like, what was the video? It was literally like a Family Guy shit post where Peter says nigger. That was it. Wasn't Vosh basically practically Lieutenant Bread too? Why go after him when the only guy bigger is Hassan himself? Because he showed vulnerability. And now he is wide open to be criticized. They haven't liked Vosh for a while because he says stupid shit and He is literally the parody everyone uses to make fun of BreadTube and make fun of commies, where it's like, hey, he's a fucking... He is a fucking ultra-privileged brat from Hollywood royalty. He doesn't believe a word he says. He has said multiple times he's willing to lie to win a debate. He is a fucking pedophile who has made multiple stances about age of consent and child porn. Not anime, not lolly. The thing he has directly said was pedophilia, which once again makes the whole lolly thing even more hilarious. Where they're trying to rope him in as like a lolicon. It's like, no, he's not. He's a fucking pedophile. It's like this whole thing. So waiting on a community guideline strike because YouTube thinks I keep child slaves. Yeah. Bullshit system. It will do anything being the in crowd, even if it's asinine. Yep. Which Final Fantasy is this? Let me show you. Alright, this is the... Yeah. There we go. And motherfuckers that watch CP have play buttons but can't have one. Yeah, right? Okay, so last we left off, we were in Golden Saucer Prison. So now we gotta figure our way out of that. You ever do max stat cheats run on Disco? If voices never shut up and you actually miss out on a few possible passes because Harry never fails. Yeah. Very, very interesting stuff. Bear time. Didn't Hassan also get ousted as Nepo baby? Yes, literal Turkish billionaire. Not even kidding. Axie042, $5. Leftist politics, not even once. Feminism and socialism are actual poison on people's minds, kind of like the One Ring from Lord of the Rings. Yep. Let me show you. Shows control problems. Oh, sweet. More 7. Who do you think will take Vosh's place? I swear breadtubers change ranks like the orcs on Shadow Mordor. I don't know. Probably Destiny. Everyone will flock to Destiny because, like, oh, I told you guys he's a piece of shit. And then Destiny's going to get outed for something. Who's worse? The Order or Scoia'tael, which one? Always Scoia'tael. Always Scoia'tael. I would ironically sit through an entire playthrough of Yu-Gi-Oh! Forbidden Memories with Lolly and Shota. Who just discovered his son was a Nepo baby? How's it not obvious? His fans. His fans only now realize that Hassan was literally the son of a Turkish billionaire. Vosh was jacking us with a horse in Berserk. Yep. Remember when his son's uncle tore his asshole open and said shut up because it's making him look bad? Yeah. If I'm not mistaken, Destiny also had a rather strange take on CP. He kind of did. Kind of did. RedTube is like the fucking Lich King throne. Someone eventually has to take the seat, and it sucks. Yeah. You know what? These people are out of with. They're always gonna have some diehard cultists. Oh yeah, Vosh's fan base overnight. I'm not even kidding. Literally overnight, went from Lolly is pedophilia to well, it's just Lolly and it's not real. Doesn't the son relate to the dude who owns Young Turks? Yeah, Cenk Uygur, it's his uncle. You think Hassan has daddy issues, or are you just lying about the whole socialist thing? I think he's lying. I think he's lying because it just gets him a shitload of money and clout. Police are shooting the black man. In their defense, they're not police, they're paramilitaries. Wasn't it proven BreadTube receives foreign money? Some channels for sure. They were sure paid by the UK government. I think that was Xanderhall. Don't you love those sound effects? Yeah. Don't know, people will wake up and smell the bullshit, but I wouldn't be surprised if people will move on from it was essentially a fad. Yeah. He's lying because the average internet socialist is stupid. Yeah, seriously. There you go. Barrett's arm was shot off. What you want to bet Dine will live in the remake? On one hand, I would say, well, why would they? But at the same time, they did keep Avalanche alive. No, Philosophy Tube. Yeah, it was Philosophy Tube. Yeah. Xanderhall got his money stolen by Meth Whore. I think Vosh's been in decline for a couple years now, and like Hassan has become more relevant. Now, Hassan has blown himself the fuck up with his Israel takes. Like, literally siding with anyone who is anti-America fucked him bad. How come Hassan survived even worse character assassination attempts, especially when the other Big Seven like Charlie Nesman could ruin him? Bezos Bucks does damage control. I'm sad Tifa didn't call Barrett retarded in the remake. Yeah. The only reason Hassan can do is pretend he hates his family and that he's a true rebel to his teen audience, basically. Wait, were those the Young Turks shooting at Barrett? The Young Turks shooting at a black man? Totes real. Totes legit. Philosophy Tube is a lot of grifters like hell. BreadTube in general is the biggest grifting genre right now. They are literally getting paid by foreign governments in order to affect people's opinions on events. Like, literally shift political minds. That's something that a lot of people don't want to admit is fucking terrifying. Okay. I gotta remember what material we have available. Most of, not all, internet lefties are fake it all for the money. Yeah, well, that's where you get situations where it's blatantly like, well, you were a troll back in the old days, and it's like, oh, I grew up. It's like, no, you didn't. You aggressively did not grow up. Fox McCloud, $5. Wasn't there a BreadTuber who recently used his girlfriend as a meat shield, or other boyfriend was trying to shoot them through the door? Yeah. That was the fucking, God, what was his name? It wasn't Hunter Avalone, but it was like, God, who was it? But yeah, it was, yeah, it was Hunter Avalone. Okay, yeah. But yeah, he literally hid behind a door while his girlfriend's ex-boyfriend tried to kill him with a fucking shotgun. BreadTube's a psyop. Yes, like, canonically a psyop. Didn't Silence say that guy getting a stand ransack was no big deal? Yeah. As they, they're pieces of shit. They give out government-approved headlines, and the government-approved headlines during the BLM riots was, well, why are you upset about that? And it's like, I wonder fucking why. They kill him with fucking birdshot. Yeah. He did hit the girlfriend, and she bled a lot, so it's like, he could have succeeded if he was, you know, a bit smarter. Alright, I think we have to do this first, okay. As most of Hassan's fanbase consists of women anyway, considering his Jonas Brothers looking ass. Said that some time ago again, but again, very poignant, all things considered. Oh yeah, 100%. Once again, that's the frustrating aspect to it all. It's that it's so blatantly obvious. It's like, dude, the only reason people like you in any way, shape, and or form is the fact that, you know, dumb women think you're attractive. That is it. Oh boy. What the fuck are those? Enemies. And if for a challenge run Spyro or Berserk, that'd be interesting. I gotta give Cloud a fucking high potion. Lulu, $5. I'm a libertarian, but the unadulterated arrogance that these liberal creators, especially Hassan, have in spite of being caught is insulting. Oh, yeah. Han's girlfriend survived because she was shot with birdshot. Yeah. Uzaki got laid. Yeah. New Uzaki chapter, she got laid. That's an FF7 remake. That's one of those I have feelings about. So, I love the look of it. I like how they managed to bring it to life in a very sleek way. I think the art direction, especially for shit like Shinra, is really, really fucking cool. Every story decision has been weird. Miyazaki got smashed. Who did it? Mangai. Mangai and her had sex. Not just late, she got railed from morning to night. Yeah, quite literally. Pacing is bad. Pacing is very bad, and I think it's because they rely on you knowing the story of FF7, but you knowing the story of FF7 will only make it more frustrating, because you're like, well, why the fuck is this happening then? I don't care about FF7 anymore. Very, very, very fair. I like 7, but it's not my favorite. Who is Uzaki? Uzaki-chan. The manga about the short girl with big titties. It's actually pretty funny. I like it. Every story decision is weird. Best way to describe it is it isn't good or bad, just weird. I like fleshing out Avalanche more, making Jesse an actual character so that when the ending happens, you feel bad. It's like, you know what? That's pretty good. the problem is then they wanted to tease the idea that no one in Avalanche died, and it's like, the fuck? When the main guy suffocated Uzaki motorboated him. I think they have done that joke before, yes. Uzaki-chan finally got Senpai D, yeah. Yeah, the girl who made half of Twitter bust an artery, yeah. Uzaki's BF is Dongzilla, yeah. I was thinking like a basic cloud with Buster Sword with no materia or other swords command materia instead. Yeah, I think that'd be the best way to do it. Command materia, I guess avoid limit breaks that lean more towards being, I guess, magic. Or if you don't want to like fuck yourself completely to the point of like it's unplayable, you can have him use like fire, so it's kind of like his cannon. Yeah, obviously like avoid summons, avoid anything like that. Zaki, the girl leftist, were saying was a child when she was when she clearly isn't a couple years ago. Yes, quite literally. So Zaki getting married to Senpai soon, or the ultra wholesome ending. They literally, main guy literally proposed to her and then they had sex. Thoughts on Tifa redesign. Her JP people thought she was ugly. Also, Yuffie looks more appealing in the remake. I thought Tifa was fine. I thought she looked all right. Yeah, next Tarkuzaki, I'm playing pregnancy. Streamline was broke? No, give me 2 seconds to check. It's got the luxury of this game. You don't have to worry about voice acting. Lord Grisbear for $5. Is that weird? But aren't these streamers and breadtubers and like all those punks from SLC Punk? Not gonna lie, you're kind of onto something. I don't know for $1. The big issue with the Vosh thing is that it's just people saying Loli's wrong and that's the only reason you shouldn't watch him. Yeah, ignoring the horse part, ignoring all of his comments about pedophilia. It's like, once again, there was a reason when Mutahar tried to come out and be like, oh, I'm going to make a video about it. Everyone went, fuck off. Because, like, dude, you knew. You knew and he said worse things, and you're only going after him because you feel it's safe. Love it. Voice acting RPGs went away. I was Hunter, the person who was in a poly relationship with him, and his GF tried to kill him. Yeah. No, the girlfriend didn't try to kill him. It was a guy the girlfriend was dating who tried to kill him. Remember, Parliament got hacked with Tifa porn? Those were the only good times the Rona lockdowns. Mahar literally appeared in a video with him, like you just said. Not even a video. They streamed together. They streamed together and talked about, like, trans people in America or some shit like that. You literally look it up right now. Vosh Mutahar on YouTube. You just pull up a new tab and look it up. So it's a thing of, like, when that happened, that was after Vosh talked about child porn and computer parts. That was after a lot of his more infamous moments. So it's this thing of, like, you're willing to stream with this motherfucker and not even try to bring that up to him. Not go, hey, it's kind of disgusting you would say this stuff. Mutahar watched Loli under HE's definition, so, hey, maybe he'll get shit on too. That's kind of the hope. It's like this whole, like, wannabe sheriff generation we got right now just fucks off. Vosh isn't getting dogpile as hard as other similar people I've seen. There's no wonder when you know he owns a provider all breadtubers use to host their websites. Yep. Computer parts? Yes. That is the Viking Gaines clip. Vosh said, yes, people who buy child porn should not be held responsible because when you buy computer parts, it could come from child slavery. So you would morally be exactly as bad. And it's like, dude, no. Even Vegan Gaines, who is an infamous lolcow, flat out said, are you fucking crazy? Commentary people are horrific human beings. Time and time again, they prove it. Profitable to stream with them before, now it's profitable to shit on them. Mm-hmm. Anyone who says, oh, Mutahar doesn't make money off YouTube, yeah, the fuck he does. It's like, no, when he says, oh, no, I just do my tech job, YouTube's a side thing, he's lying. It's like, he's lying. He streams, he takes donations, he takes sponsorships for videos. It's like, he's lying. If they're a million plus YouTube channel and you say they don't have monetization, they have monetization. I mean, saying vegans making more sense, something's wrong. Yeah. Pac-Man has that personality as well. It's obnoxious. Yeah, it's fake. Ollie, just so you know, if you see Vosh, everyone chat will say deserved. I'm thankful you guys have my back. I mean, I had to do something. He had that gun. Motherfucker uploads every day like hell he ain't monetized. Those DB $2. I just took a gummy. This stream's gonna be fun. If it was his hobby, he would make better videos, not one per day. Buying a shirt's worse than being a pedo. Yes, quite literally. Oh, fuck. God damn it. It's mindset. It's the everyone wants to be a superhero special mindset. People wanting to stop what they see as evil, even though it's a really unhealthy mindset. The thing is, though, it's not even necessarily the superhero mindset. It's now I have a financial incentive to pretend to be a superhero, which is even more nefarious. Because that's where you just dip into flat out the boys' territory of you don't actually give a fuck. Why do people shit on Pyro for his daily slop of those same people jerk off Moodlehar and Critical? Because the crowd approves. The crowd approves. Actually, I think he's pretty much magic resistance. Then you make problems for you to solve. Yep. The thing I miss about JRPGs now in voice actor and long mocap scenes is being able to cast anyone in your head and have script encounters like FF4. Very true. There we go. And if there are no problems to solve, choose one of your own group and accuse them of it. Yep, quite literally. That's in the Komi-san manga. I like it, but it's too long. I don't care about the sidecast. It went on too long. Too many gag characters, too big of a cast. It's just like, eh. Everything about the whispers in the remake was a terrible writing decision. Yeah. Molotov cocktail, we have a laser beam. Don't worry about it. But yeah, this is actually a really good moment. Specifically for Barrett. Because we talked about it before where FF7, the remake, changed it to where Avalanche did not actually kill anybody, or if they did kill anybody, it was completely unintentional. Cancer $5. Do you think that games nowadays mainly care more about the story than gameplay, or games that have too much story? Also, please watch Coonskin and Heavy Traffic. They definitely lean too hard on story shit where... You know, that's where you get, like, over-the-shoulder Sony movie game where it's just walking down a hallway and doing, you know, walk-and-talk moments and crap like that, where it's like, no, but the story, though. It's like, yeah, but gameplay. The part you're playing. But this is a very big moment for Barrett because, specifically with the whole thing with Avalanche in original FF7, is they did kill people. They blew up reactors. They caused blackouts. They caused people to die. There was a whole bunch of fucked up shit they did. Dine literally throws that right back in Barrett's face, where Dine was the one going around the golden saucer and shooting everybody in sight. That's the reason Barrett leaves, because he finds out what Dine's doing and is like, I gotta stop him. And then he finds Dine, and Dine is this fucked up, like, completely out of it psychopath that just wants to kill the world. So it proves you can do story and gameplay. JRPGs never had to make the choice. They never had to make the choice. Also, in case you're wondering where Marlene came from, that's Dine's daughter. So Barrett's been raising his friend's daughter because he thought his friend was dead. And now Dine actually is dead. Pretty much just soften up the edge in the remake. Yeah, a little bit. I have a theory it's because China has a rule you can't make morally great characters, so they cut that out. It's possible. Damn, the black guy's raising the white guy's kid now. He turned us into They really didn't want a daughter. Well, it's by the time Barrett tells him about her, it's like he's fucked up beyond help. Osama bin Kenny for $7 fake money. Love the Berserk videos. I've watched a 21-hour video several times. My only question is, who has guts again? He's now dining with the fishes. Modern day remake, Tarnishes Legacy OG. What are the odds? So you can have emotion with that bunch of melodrama. Yeah. We should skip cutscenes of a DMC game, mainly because the gameplay is much better. Also, I only play 4 and 5 and I don't know the lore, so I'll be confused. Which event do you think is more horrific, Eclipse or Red winning? Eclipse, 100%. Romance and her two people date to cope with the crushes. That's half of shoujo, man. So you fucked that up. It's dine and wine. It's like, no, it's wine and dine. One time melodrama, just play a modern Sony movie game. Yeah. You stream Talos Principle? I think it'd be interesting. I know Shota really likes it. New Berserk when they announce a new fucking chapter. They've already said March isn't gonna get one. Do you think 4, 6, and 7 would need an M rating to be remade faithfully? I can see 4 being presented similarly to 16. No, I don't think so. They suggest a lot of fucked up things, but they don't need to explicitly show it, at least in a way of, like, needing an M rating. Because there are tons of JRPGs that, you know, could show people dying or show characters getting tortured or something like that, and it never need to get, like, you know, GTA 5 levels, you know what I mean? Opening stream, Final Fantasy X when you get to it. Yeah. Yeah. What was the Resonance of Fate stream? I don't remember. Like the FF7 remake, it ended with Barrett saying, "Truly, you're the Aqua Teen, Hunga Force." As bought Project Zomboid and it said that it can be played with one controller. Have y'all played it with controller? How's it handle? I've never played it with controller. To me, that's one of those of like, there's so many commands with that game. I don't even want to imagine trying to tinker with that. Especially heat in the moment shit. So we're back on the boat again. Making an M-rated Final Fantasy game was a dumb idea. Well, to be fair, 16's not the first one to do it. You had Type 0. Game ranks might as well just be suggestions at this point. 16 cut dialogue of the priest being pedo for English, and with that dumbed it down, yeah. That was Project Zomboid. Very, very fun. A non-bread tuber YouTuber has the most punchable face. All of them. All of them. What's your thoughts on AlmightyLoli? A fat Kentucky man made 24 hours of Berserk videos. Do you think ES or being 0 is probably why the Shinra building massacre was heavily toned down as well probably the Golden Saucer shooting? Yeah, I definitely think so. So apparently T-Mad's body, from what it looks like when they found him, it's bad. Well, supposedly from what I understood, he OD'd and then sat there for like 5 days until they found him. So he started rotting. See, I played 14 with the controller. Lolly scared of my skills with the Gunbreaker. Tomorrow Slave Zero X will have an early release. I never heard of that. Why doesn't FF7 Remake have any blood in the demo for Rebirth? Seth kills a bunch of Nibelheim people and not one single drop of blood. Even decapitates someone with no blood. Because they want to keep it teen rating. Because FF7 original was teen. Yeah, Two-Man looks like the Thing transforming into Grimace. Yeah. Still feel pretty bad about Two-Man. I have never... I'm still holding off judgment on whether or not he's a pedophile, just because, like, people are only coming out now that he's dead and saying it. It's like, listen, you gotta actually, like, fucking address this shit before he dies. Once again, leaning towards the thing of, like, oh, how convenient. Everyone just happened to discover this information after he died, and it became popular to shit on him. Even this game has blood. Little bits. It's not explicit. I mean, hell, the famous scene with Aerith, it's like, there's no blood in that. Someone leaked Two-Man's bodies, and then it's supposed to be only be seen by the police department. Well, I don't know if anyone leaked it. It's just the fact of, like, hey, he was found after 5 days. Like, ooh, God. Yeah, think about the mental image there. Already a picture of his rotting corpse. Oh, okay, so it's just actual pictures then. I stand corrected. I don't care about Two-Man out of the way, but that just sounds awful. Yeah. How's it feel knowing that the only breast you ever touched in your life was your mother's? He was exposed months ago. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know. I don't know. We have learned that, like, you know, information like this is impossible to verify, and you have to wait a while before it can be verified. Now, obviously, it shouldn't be 2 years verification, just for, a point. And I need that. However, it is a thing where I know there was the Reddit talking about it, and I'm not sure if I really want to take my my hopes in Reddit. You know what I mean? I don't want to place that bet. In fact, they re-swapped a character when they ported the first Persona game to the PSP. Yeah. Playing on Total War games or just Warhammer, I think I'll play one on stream one day. I played a lot of Shogun 2. Shogun 2 was really good. Smelling a rotting corpse is something you never want to deal with more than once in your life. Yeah, that's true. Want to bet everything on Reddit? Exactly. That's why I'm holding off. I think it's very blackpilling that a person who just died from what they can tell is just annoying, only for people who just laugh at. About someone dying, this happened last year with Queen of England. Yeah. What are your thoughts on the War of 1812? Like the actual war? I don't fucking know. I made the drug dealer character in P1 a black guy in the West. Yep. Well, my friend's ex is OD'd, and even with their history, she still kind of felt bad for him. Yeah, I mean, it's like, well, it's one thing saying, man, I want that motherfucker dead, and then learning that they're actually dead. It's like, yeah, that messes with your head, no matter what anyone says. It's weird P3R made Yuko's model normal, but turned her portrait from Okinawa into light skin. On the PSP version had race changes, but the original PS1 version of Persona was infamously localized. Tower cast was race swapped to inner city youths. Yeah. Count Mercury $5 left as frauds been exposing themselves lately. Jail Apocalypse, Hassan the Ottoman Oligarch, Vosh the Nightmare of Children and Horses. By extension, Keffels along with Vosh, but yeah. Speaking of deaths connected to YouTube, Susan Wojciechowski's son was found dead. I think you mean Susan Wojcicki, but yeah. Two Mad's body got leaked. Yeah, that's what they're saying. It's like, oh god, that... I don't think I want to see that. I don't want to see a man turn into soup. Like knowing someone you're close to died in a bad way legit mess you up. Yeah, very true.
Turn us into fucking killers!
Mental $5. Going back to manga collecting, I have a long way to go. I actually have 6 of the deluxe Berserk books, all in one Death Note, and Ghost in the Shell. Yeah, it's pretty good shit. Pretty good shit. Okay, there we go. So, for those unaware, Chocobo Racing. Chocobo Racing is really, really cool. It is a very, very fun sequence in the game. And now the Chocobo's burned out. God damn it. So, you can actually do this multiple times. It's not just once. You can raise your own custom Chocobo. It's really, really cool. Yeah, Chocobo's completely burned all of its energy. What's your opinion on the BJ69? I don't know what you're talking about. I love Chocobo breeding for gold Chocobos. Yeah. It was fat, right? There must have been a lot of sulfur. Oof. I gotta say, that's grisly shit. Jim should be ashamed of himself. Used the sheer shortcuts in his first few rounds of Andy Worski match. Yeah, I know they were playing Tekken. Everyone's making fun of Jim. What dipping sauce do you like on your chips? You know, just like onion ranch. Fuck it. Or like the French onion. Yeah, that stuff you can get. Like you eat Chocobo? We've talked about this over and over again. They're basically just giant chickens. Do you enjoy this game? Have you played Remnant? Yeah. Chocobo's going to the butchers. What in the... Yeah, it's one of the reasons that, yeah. Let's on salt and vinegar chips. I really like them. Recently, I've learned to understand why they're good. But yeah, the whole thing with this sequence is you kind of don't want the Chocobo to be automatic. Because it'll burn too much energy. It'll burn too much energy when it shouldn't. Be too conservative when it shouldn't. You want to control it yourself. I'm turning the stream into Chocobo breeding to get golden Chocobo. Yeah, right. Look at the Moogle. Yeah, so you wanna do it to where you're not too far below the leader, but you also don't want to be, you don't want to be burning out your chocobo. Because the leader will eventually burn himself out. There is a limited amount for everybody. Each chocobo will have their own different stamina meter. So there you go. And we still have plenty of boost. Have you not tried salt and vinegar chips before? Only very recently. I always heard of it and I thought it sounded gross. Now I'm kind of like, you know what? Canada gets one. They get one W. Nyom. That's why I sucked at it as a kid. It's something you kind of have to figure out, yeah, where it's like, well, why am I getting screwed over when I hit automatic? Shouldn't that just be the automatic win button? It's like, no. You actually have to figure out how you want to do with the chocobo. But you get the knights. I don't know. And first place. Boosted a scam before your chocobo stamina is insanely high. Oh yeah. Do 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 do. Just mirror the ER and OC songs in the original better than 7R. No, you're not wrong. Now I'm trying to remember how to actually leave the chocobo thing. There we go. There we go. Ducky Derby flashbacks for Loli. It's in my blood. It's in my blood. Spam this in 14 grinding to get the giant turtle mount. Yeah. Do you have any superstitious beliefs? Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ghosts are real. They are just real. Stream Chocobo Racing next time. Besides Guts, who's your favorite anime protag? I love Spike from Cowboy Bebop. He's awesome. Also the Major from Ghost in the Shell. She's awesome. Shame isn't the mod for remake that used a lot of the old UI sounds. You'd be amazed. I think there could be one out there. That's on lemon pepper and sea salt fries. Also pretty good. Lemon pepper is underrated. Personally, more a fan of raising Chow over Chocobo. I understand that, but I love the Chocobo. Yeah, there we go. Now we have now officially finished this segment. Now get the fuck out of here, Barrett. This is going to be our dream team for the rest of the game. Spike is awesome, but ignore live action. Spike, yeah. Venti's back on Guru Obsession, yeah. Major's hot as fuck. Oh, she's awesome. I love her. Get the enemy skills you missed. Oh, fuck, you're right. Okay. We have it set, right? Okay, enemy skill, Clover, Shiva, Elemental, Fire, Restore all, Sense, Ice, Lightning, Throw, Restore, Fire. I will replace that with Ramu. Wait, no, here. I'll replace Lightning with Ramu because Cloud already has Lightning, last I checked, and this is literally just Lightning Elemental, but big boy. Still wondering why they never brought back Knights of the Round for FF7's Gloriously Broken? Yeah. Give Aerith some love. I would love to, but there's a reason why you don't want to put a lot of time into Aerith. You ever played Project Zomboid? A lot. It was really, really good. So, Blonde Twink, a barmaid, and a ninja, the world's only hope. We're fucked. Mental $5, Berserk. Hey, let's go to the boat for a 50th time after a long hiatus and wait another long time. Well, I'm probably in school. God damn it, stop. Ow. Coward leveled to 99. Alright, and I do want to show off Ramu. Why did Dragon sneak behind you? Well, since plot twist everyone knows about OG7 dies. Yeah, right? Is 13 good? I don't think 13 is bad. I think 13 gets a lot of hate, just because of the time it came out, and it is unironically the game that started the "it gets good after 30 hours" meme. Because for literally the entire first act of Final Fantasy 13, It is very linear. I don't see too much of a problem with it because it's just, you know, dungeon crawling shit like that. But some people had strong feelings about that. They like getting into open world shit as fast as they could. Alright, so we're just gonna have to... But yeah, it is a thing. It is a thing. When car pop up, first run out of time wins. Yeah. Hallway simulator. That was the joke at the time. Lightning kind of a bitch, but she's overall decent. Yeah, I didn't think she was awful. Also, for enemy skill collection, you have manipulate materia. It simplifies a lot of the collection. Alright, alright. Yeah, I don't know too much about enemy skill, blue magic shit. I never really touch it. It scares the shit out of me. I like those green dragons. Yeah, that's on Tales of Berseria. I liked it. I thought it was pretty good. Is that gummy ship? No, it's the buggy. You outright hate 7 Remake? I don't hate it. It has stuff I really like. It's the fact that a lot of the story changes just kind of frustrated me and made me go, why the fuck are you doing that? Especially with Sephiroth. I love the way this game builds up Sephiroth. I love the way this game builds up Sephiroth. It is a single conversation, then you get to Shinra, then you get the Nibelheim flashback. It is great. I love the way OG7 handles Sephiroth. It's fucking amazing. So 7 Remake, literally starting the game with Cloud hallucinating Sephiroth, made me go, are you fucking joking? Really? Seriously? That's bullshit. Alright. Yeah, Remake ruined Sephiroth's mystique. Yeah, quite literally. And I get why. I get why. The obvious thing people say is, well, dude, everyone already knows who Sephiroth is. And I get it. I get it. Even Racefist threw his hat in the FF13 hate train when he was angry reviewer. I know. It's a thing I think a lot of people just kind of realize in retrospect. Sephiroth lynched Midgard Samar. Yeah. How do we know the villain then, Loli? We make Sephiroth keep showing up everywhere like a Marvel movie Stan Lee cameo. Yeah. It's a thing where, okay. The intro of the game is Cloud getting off the train and he hallucinates Sephiroth in the burning hallway. I think it's literally a hallway full of fire. But there is a scene where the hallucination ends, and I think it's either right before or right after you get the feather. You just get the feather from Sephiroth's wing, and that's it. And I liked that, where it's like right after Sephiroth leaves or right before Sephiroth shows up, the feather was there. And I was like, that's fucking great. If it just kept that, I would like it. I would like it a lot more. Where we know what the feather is, we're like, oh, fuck, it's fucking Sephiroth. But, you know, they're not physically showing them. Remember you saw the giant snake Sephiroth killed? Yeah, seriously. He shows up again with Aerith. Yeah, he shows up again with Aerith. He shows up, I think they do more of the feather teasing. Fuck. He shows up with the ghosts. He literally shows up and is, like, slashing only ghosts. And say about Razor Fist. As stated, 13 kind of always just had that reputation that pissed people off. It was a love it or hate it game, and if you could not vibe with the beginning of FF13, you were gonna fucking hate it. I was always kind of okay with FF13. I did not hate it. I thought it looked very pretty. I thought it was a really interesting game. Cop out excuse, cultural osmosis is not justified ruining great introduction like mindset or presentation is essential for villains. Yeah. Alright. I gotta use my other tent. The thing I like about Lightning was her care about Sarah, and as the chick who speaks about her sis that speaks to me kinda. Yeah. Damn it. Let me actually leave the water. I mean, we're at where we need to go, so it's not that big of a deal. 13's a weak cast. I will not disagree. Cast in 13 could be better. Lightning's not the worst. The big funny one was Snow. Snow, who is just Troy Baker. That was funny. What are your thoughts on Tales of Vesperia, considering that it's considered one of the best in the series? Pretty good. Pretty good. Cosmo Canyon Casino, yeah. Asshole, I've been here. So yeah, this is where Red 13 actually comes from. As stated, the lore behind him is interesting. He's not just a Shinra experiment. That's not where supposed to be saying Witcher plagiarized another series. He's right about some aspects of it in the sense that Sapkowski's a massive fucking asshole. At the same time, I'm just kind of like, I think Witcher's able to stand up as its own work more than enough. Those punches of lightning through its snow were fucking deserved. Oh, 100%. Especially come, like, you know, fucking Lightning Returns. Where Snow is just, like, getting drunk in a fucking nightclub as the world's ending. And grab Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. First episode ends with him hinting Bradley being evil. Also skipping past a lot of Nina's arc because the expected people already know going in. Yeah. Soundtrack's so good. Yeah. Played the newest Tales, then I played Vesperia right after. I know Vesperia is the one that got really fucking popular. A lot of people love Vesperia. It took me a long-ass time to actually sit down and play it, though. I played Berseria, and I thought Berseria was really good. So Renner Nanaki's part Native American. Kind of. It's weird. It's, he is tied to the Ancients, but not in a direct way like Aerith. Bowski's just a boomer who's mad he didn't sign royalties on the Witcher games. Yeah. Which was his own fault. European makes a good romance story. Kind of talked about this last time, but it's basically like make a story that says something more. You know, I know it sounds very shallow, but it's basically, you know, like something like Punch Drunk Love, where the whole idea was exploring Adam Sandler and how lonely he was and how much, you know, how much he was just desperate to talk with anybody, and you see how much he was, like, shamed by his family for being who he was, and the ending is him kind of learning. He's like, no, you know, I'm going to stand up and be who I am, you know, that kind of thing. You also have movies like Her that are really good. You have movies like Anomalisa that are really good. We can finally equip more stuff. Okay. Elemental. And Shiva. So now, our sword does ice damage. Adam Sandler is pretty versatile as an actor and also a good friend to his people. Oh, yeah. You like action RPG or turn-based more? It depends. I like turn-based ones like SMT and Persona. Those are really good. Final Fantasy also has a really good turn-based system to it. Older games were a lot more simple, but then you had stuff, you know, where you get the ATB system. ATB system is probably the best compromise between the two, where you have turns, but you can still get fucked over if you're too slow, and I thought that was cool. Sir, a good film, so you need to get around to watching it. I liked it. It's really good. Need more support materials like all. I really do. That's something I gotta keep an eye out for. Press Turn's my personal favorite. It's playing Nocturne. Oh yeah, it's great. So yeah, Red 13's actual name is Nanaki, which I think is, if I remember right, I think that's literally just Big Brother. He also got his series acting credit in his very first shot with Uncooked Gems. Oh, yeah. Love ATB when it's kinetic. I do love turn-based system when you know the turns you can plan ahead. Oh, yeah. Something like Fire Emblem is really good with turn-based. Adam Sandler is a legitimate great actor that usually doesn't get a chance to show it. Yeah. No, it's Anarchy. So what was Nanaki then? I thought Nanaki was another one that was kind of like a reference to it. Where if you actually translate, it's like a fucking like weird gibberish name. Everyone do a review on the OG Watchmen saying did to reboot the movie? I kind of did in the video. A loser Red 13 is 48 and still living with Grandpa. I was paying $2. Gotta say this. They took Rogue's ass. Yeah, the X-Men 97. All I saw, literally the first thing I saw was fucking, I guess the company or whoever going, oh, well, it's not for you. Don't like it. Don't watch. And I literally just put, all right, then I'll oblige you. And I've had no desire to watch. Get Red's Fist for only doing angry reviewers that get people angry, but it get annoying how he reviews games, especially games that relate to Kojima. Yeah. I will always like Kojima, so. X-Men nostalgia bait, yeah. Kojima has big silly Billy energy. Yeah. People are saying the anti-mutant people are the irrational again too. Yeah. It's kind of a hilarious thing whenever a new X-Men thing comes out where people go, man, why do people treat mutants like they're a problem? Like, what the fuck? They're just like you and me. And then in the same breath go, you know, Magneto making a few points. Like, Magneto, the guy who wants to genocide mankind. Yeah. Live stream to live scream. Rob Schneider was Dante, then he was Shoda. Now Rob Schneider is a lolly. It's a comedy sweet like a lollipop. Rob Schneider is the almighty lolly. Rated PG-13. Magneto's basically Hitler 2, 3, and 4. Yeah. Blade's always going up because they didn't make enough copies. Yeah. Alright. Give me 2 seconds. It just hit me out of nowhere, but I got pissed like a racehorse, so I'll be right back. Be right back. 2 seconds. I stay just going and taking a piss, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oh, God. Do. There we go. Deep fried chicken over there or what? Okay. So, you wash your hands. If you don't piss on your hands, you don't have to. So you can icon on the 9s come a new warning sign. Again, unfortunately, not just Hollywood. Over in Russia, they're making a third brother movie. Main guy's actor is still dead, though. Oh, God. Loli doesn't have LTG piss bottles. I will never, ever sink to the point of needing piss bottles. You found Rogue's ass that was low animation still. That said, the new X-Men show should still be viewed as caution considering Marvel and Disney. Yeah. Anytime they drop the, well, if you don't like it, don't watch it, I'm just going to go, alright, then I won't. Because, God forbid, we have even an ounce of fucking professionalism anymore. You wash your dick and balls regularly, you don't have to wash. If you just don't touch them, you won't have to. Yeah, Cosmocane's a neat little place. It's a neat little place. A big aspect of it is just as stated, you find out more about Red 13 and kind of his whole connection to the world and all that, and kind of the larger implication of what's going on. That which being, yeah, Sephiroth is actually killing the world. When you die, you become part of the planet, which is how they say it. Your soul literally becomes part of the life stream. Which is one of the reasons you don't abuse Mako energy so much, because you're literally using the souls of the dead. But the problem is, with companies like Shinra abusing the hell out of it, they're fucking up the balance between the life stream and the planet, and that leads to very bad results. Dumbass shortener saying the quiet part out loud. Modern Marvel fans who think X-Men have always been woke are so dumb they have audacity to accuse others. Media literacy, yeah. Media literacy in general is just kind of a term everyone's realizing doesn't mean a goddamn thing anymore. Red 13 is a slave name. His name is Nanaki. You dry your balls in your face with the same towel after showering. You don't do it in that order. Planetology Loli didn't explain it well in the original localization. Yeah. Media literacy has been media agrees with me politically. As stated, that's something I'm going to talk about the Disco Elysium video, where it's like, right now the fan base is like in a fucking uproar and literally blaming People Make Games, the channel that did documentary about the studio closure, and saying it's their fault. Apparently, Argo Tulik, the main writer, was quoted as saying the documentary changed the culture for the worse. I don't know if that's an actual quote or if that's something they're just saying. But if so, I'm actually going to have to take back some of the nice things I said about Argo, because of the fact of, like, no, this documentary did not change things. It just showed who you really were. It just showed that this entire studio was full of a bunch of incompetent psychos. Eh. Any weight loss plans? I got my little exercise routines. He's yelling in the background. I got family watching movies upstairs. Seems like a plan if you're on crack. Yeah. Think Kiryu could take Kazuya with no devil blood? I think so. I let Argo praise the documentary recently. That's what I mean. I don't know if it's true or not. Eh. You have a bike? Ah. Got a car. X-Men saying X-Men was always woke. All I need to know is the sellout. Yeah, it's like there's a difference between woke and what we have now, where it's corporate exploitation of social issues. And in that same vein, it's also like, yeah, it's woke. It's out of touch and preachy. You know, not every single X-Men story, you know, was well written, I guess is the best way to put it. I got a Reese's egg here. I got one of those Reese's eggs, and it was pretty good. Yeah. Applying specific allegories to X-Men doesn't work, especially for the allegory X-Men was a stand for marginalized groups. Yeah, because they're not. The best allegory people came up with X-Men was specifically the idea of like Jews, because Stan Lee was Jewish and obviously all that. And it kind of worked in the sense of, like, its specific bloodlines, where its specific genes, kind of like having, you know, Jewish ethnicity in your background and that kind of thing. The fact that, You know, Stan Lee was Zionist. He believed in Israel, so he kind of thought them as like the superior people and all that. And you also had a Jewish supremacist who kind of came off the back of World War II and the Holocaust, who kind of viewed themselves as superior. So it's a thing where it's like you are literally becoming the exact thing that you hated and oppressed you. Thought it was MLK, Malcolm X. That's the thing, though. It's a bad allegory to go with that, specifically due to the fact that, you know, what happened at the time of the Civil Rights Movement was very incidental. And the idea around the X-Men was that anyone could get it. It wasn't one group. There are aspects to civil rights in it, but treating the mutants as one-to-one like any race is tarted up. Oh, yeah. People today conflate woke with political and think that games that wear their politics on sleeve, MGS2 and Disco Elysium are the same as Saints Row or Goodbye Volcano High. Yeah. Well, Hulk did call out Sable in a Marvel comic. Yeah. What X-Men arc had MW2 lobby Rogue? Oh, where she's talking to the black guy? That was not Rogue. That was Kitty Pryde. And that was one of the... Yeah, I think that was one of the Chris Claremont ones. Because it was specifically her befriending a black activist. You know, it was like a civil rights activist wanting equality for black people. But he was bigoted against mutants, and he didn't like mutants. So that's why she called the black guy a nigger. Because it's like, hey, when you call me a mutie, that's literally what it feels like when I call you that. You know, trying to make a point of like, listen, this is fucked up. We shouldn't be doing this. We're gonna play Resident Evil Revelations 2. Got a bin full of games from my uncle, but I never heard of this one. It's pretty good. It's not amazing, but it's pretty good. You say pause, but normally conservatives have to make up something corny. Yeah. So yeah, Red 13's whole thing is he thinks his father's a coward. What is this about Disco Elysium documentary? So, Studio Zom, the studio around Disco Elysium, recently announced a new wave of layoffs, laying off like a quarter of the staff. And the Disco Elysium fanbase is in a fucking uproar and blames People Make Games, the documentary people who did the Disco Elysium one, and kind of exposed a lot of the insanity around Studio Zom, and they're saying it's their fault. No for $1. By the way, recently when I looked up the Jail Apocalypse thing, and it's worse than a lot of people said in the post, it had a video compilation showing decisions of that went through. Oh yeah, 100%. Very hard covers, hard carries Rev 2. Oh yeah. Beauty sounds so corny. There were 70s comics, they kind of were expected to be corny. We should make another documentary. Well, that's the funny part. They try to pass it off as if People Make Games were completely biased and were sucking up to Ilan Krocher, a legitimately shady venture capitalist that was accused of stealing money and might have in fact stolen money. Did a whole bunch of really fucked up things and fucked a lot of people over. But that's not what People Make Games did. They called him out and said, listen, he should go to prison if he did these horrible things. It's just the fact that we don't know because everyone involved in the story is lying. Mutants make horrible allegory for racism, mostly due to writers trying to outdo each other with an even more awesomer mutant. Yeah, that's the thing of like they are legitimately dangerous. That's why the whole thing with it being a racial thing doesn't work because like no, but they are actually dangerous. Well, localizers are mad at Jill Apocalypse for bragging about it. Yep. Not that he did it, mad that he bragged about it. There we go. There we go. Do you think Amazon got the rights to do the Angstrom fight in full? I wonder what other characters they could have Josh Keaton for. I don't know. There we go. I used to like Chill Apocalypse too. Telling you, man, 2016 mine broke a whole bunch of people. Nice. Fire. Okay. So we'll save this for... Yeah, we'll do Transform, why not? You played FF9? Yeah, a little bit of it. You know, I played through it once, but not too much. And I thought it was okay. I thought it was okay. I don't hate it as much as other people. Even Pat from Cast Super Beast said the racism allegory doesn't work when a mutant can casually blow up mountains. Yeah, the entire thing that kicked off the fucking Civil War in the first place was specifically a mutant blowing up an entire town with kids in it. Like, right next to an elementary school. Universe X comic series, Bruce Banner laid the shot on Cyclops thing. His racist not be afraid of a mutant with the power of a nuke. It was glorious. Yeah, and Hulk is like one of the most, I guess, best people to talk about that because he's living proof. Now, he's not a mutant per se, but it's like, you know. X-Men are standing for outsiders in general, plus a lot of the best X-Men stories weren't even that political. They were high concept, i.e. sci-fi and urban fantasy. Yeah. Never saw mutants as one-to-one allegory for racism, but there were similarities. Oh yeah, well, you know, it's like bigotry in general. They mainly just represented the outsider who was being shat on for reasons they couldn't really control or wasn't really their fault. I'll never forget the movies for what they did to Hulk. Doing it on accident while doing superhero stuff for a reality TV show. Yeah. Godzilla Mendoza has most shit takes on media. I don't know who that is. X-Men are standing for outsiders in general. Yeah. Puritans are the best factions. Mutants shouldn't exist. AOT did a better job of biting the bullet for saying people had a legit reason to fear people with super abilities. Yeah, at least they addressed it. I think Marvel and DC should learn from Invincible and just set aside a long, mature run of character, do multi-season show with actual decent animation. Can you name any actor who can do voice acting well? Yeah, you can't name Rob Pattinson or J.K. Simmons. Oh, there's tons. God, man loves kills. Yeah. Or God love, man kills. Yeah. That's on the Hulk movies. I think they're pretty good. Yeah, Keith David. Yeah, Keith David's a big one. Patrick Stewart's done some stuff before. Yeah. Godzilla Mendoza, Spider-Man channel. You mentioned him before. Did I? If I did, I don't remember him. Give me a second. I'm gonna look it up. Clancy Brown. Clancy Brown's a big one. JK fucking kills it. Stephen Young did a good job for the first VO work. Oh yeah. Thoughts on the Spawn show? I thought it was pretty good. Sam Witwer. Yeah, Sam Witwer is really good. Wait a minute. I think I actually do know who this guy is. Give me a sec. Yeah, I do understand. Because he did a video on the Punisher, and I thought, like, it's not completely wrong. Because it was basically, if you're gonna do a show about the Punisher, he still needs to kind of be the de facto villain of it, where he's like the most terrifying presence. Obviously, it dips it a little bit more into like the moral faggery of it, but all in all, it's like he's not wrong. You need Punisher to be terrifying, you know, and the show kind of makes him a bit too heroic at points. It's like, well, he's not supposed to be heroic. Or is the localizers not getting really angry and showing their true colors? Yeah, they do it time and time again. P3R actually uses ray tracing on everything besides last-gen consoles. Game runs really well despite it. You can sometimes tell the poly count on props. Yeah, but I think it's still pretty good. It looks really pretty. Setting your Streamlab. Alright, give me a second. Samurai Bear for $1. Hey Lolo, just watched Rebel Taxi video on Super Milk Chan. It's important because the guy who did the dub was the same guy for Ghost Stories dub, so that's where he got to start. Okay. That explains a lot then. I assume it was also fucked to pieces. Apparently Rebirth has issues with localization. That's the thing though, it's like, could it even really be called localization? Because it's just a completely different game from FF7. He's got the part in P3R where Elizabeth dances. She's so good. What's your favorite FF game? I really like 4. I really like 6. I really like Tactics. I'm going through 8 again. 8's been great. And Godzilla Mendoza was the guy who said something like A-Cap Punisher should be standard. Yeah, and it's like, no. It's not A-Cab Punisher. It's the fact that Punisher doesn't care who he kills. You know, that is the way you put it. It's not A-Cab Punisher. It's the fact that Punisher guns after you no matter your leaning. If you are evil, he will kill you because you are evil. Alright. Favorite FF story? Tactic story was really good. Fucking 4 story was really good. 6's story is really good. I mean, Este, the reason you kind of pick a favorite Final Fantasy is a lot of the time because the story is super good. Even Punisher said if cops want a role model, look to Captain America, not him. Yeah, because Punisher, he's not that kind of guy. He's not really the kind of guy you look up for a role model. He's meant to be the guy that is terrifying, the guy you don't want to run into, that kind of thing. There we go, just enough. Because we have to use Red 13 for this part. It's gonna suck, but we have to. I really don't want to, but we're gonna. Alright. Teaser was good for Daredevil. I assume they botch it. I know John Bernthal's come out and actually made some statements that has actually surprised me, where he's like, hey, I rejected being in Born Again because I didn't like the direction they were going with the Punisher. And it's like, you know what? I like that. I like the fact he's willing to come out and say, no, you're not being loyal to the character. Fuck you. Final Fantasy Tactics is a great story, but man, can get depressing. Oh, 100%. It can make, you know, fucking 6 blush at times. Oak-chan Dub was a bit more forgivable since it was a comedy series based heavy in reference humor. I get that, but then I raise you Gintama. Granted, that's not saying the Gintama dub is any good, but I'm just saying, like, people want the Japanese humor. That's why they're watching it. When you're supposed to be cathartic, he breaks the law to bring down the worst are protected with the shield of corruption. Yeah. It's like, Punisher's whole thing is, I think we've talked about this before, where basically, you know, characters like Spider-Man are there to prevent a tragedy. They are there to save someone after they've been kidnapped so they don't die. Punisher is there for after that guy dies, and all you're left with is a body to bury. Well, Punisher's there to make sure the guy doesn't get lonely. JoJo's humor's in the subs, yeah. I watch Gintama because it acknowledges the existence of Mario. You know, as a dub defender, Gintama should only be watched in sub. Yeah. What's the deal with Disco Elysium Studio firing its writers? Disco Elysium, for a long-ass time now, it's been almost, like, what, 3 years, was taken over by a hostile takeover led by a guy named Elon Krosher. I still don't know if I'm saying his name right. Who was a pretty infamous venture capitalist over in Estonia, who would buy up companies, do very shady shit with them, and essentially take them over and bleed them dry. Well, the Disco Elysium people got in bed with him and did business with him because they needed money to start up their studio. And the thing is, his case with the studio is actually one where he was supported at first, specifically because of the way a lot of the developers acted. Winston winning the vote still? Yep, he's still in the vote. He's still in it. But basically with Disco Elysium, this guy managed to kind of worm his way through the company bit by bit, taking more and more, because the developers weren't paying attention. They were too focused on the game. They didn't know how to handle a business. They just let him take care of everything. You know, kind of one of those things. And get it all wrapped up in contracts to the point that he owned everything. Well, Kurvitz kind of smelled what he was doing and reacted in the worst way possible. He tried to steal the source code of the game and hold it hostage because the way he saw it, he was the one that owned Disco Elysium. Well, because he tried to steal the source code, they caught on to that. That's legitimate theft because that's not his IP. That is the company's IP. he was the creator, but he didn't own it, you know, that kind of thing. So they used that as justification to fire a lot of him and a lot of other writers at Studio Zom. What makes Kung Pao any different from Ghost Stories? Both are niche works. Getting an official abridged series as its only English dub and official localization. The difference is that Kung Pao did not pretend to be that movie. I think it was called like Tiger Claw or something like that. Kung Pao was specifically a case of a filmmaker, Steve Odekirk, I think that was his name, buying the rights to it so he could parody it. You know, it's like Weird Al getting the rights so he could parody a song. Ghost Stories was explicitly a guy getting a contract to do a localization gig and then lying and saying he didn't have a script to work with and no one cared anyway. It was a flop, so he could do whatever he wanted. But elemental and cure materia into weapon to really hurt these ghost enemies. Yeah. I have the air pump. It's penis inflation time. Yeah, Tiger and Crane Fist. Yeah. Speaking of localizers, never listened to the Bacchanal dub ever. That's a Jail Apocalypse simp for a shit ton. Oh, God. Tiger Claw and Crane Fist digging a Hong Kong dub back in the day. Yeah, because specifically the way Steve Odekirk, I think that was his name, got the idea for the film is because he would rent a bunch of Kung Fu films and notice how bad the dubs were. He was specifically making fun of bad dubs. Where they would like edit a bunch of shit, change a bunch of shit around, and make it fucking unrecognizable from the actual movie. So, So Steve Odekirk, I always want to say Odenkirk, but that's Bob Odenkirk, the guy who plays Saul, making fun of the idea of localization by just making it as ridiculous as possible. In FF Tactics, you could summon Cloud as a party member. Yeah, you could. The record Ghost Stories guy is named Stephen Foster. He also worked on High School of the Dead and Clanhead dubs, both of which are pretty shit. Yeah. People are just kind of hit with the realization that, like, dubs are not clunky because that's just how Japanese sounds to Westerners. Dubs are clunky because the people working on them don't give a shit. Yeah, it's Steve Odekirk, yeah. Cloud's playable in Tactics, but he is subpar. You really have to grind him up. And by the time you get him, it's like, is it even really worth it? So trying to find if the rumors that Jim Carrey's supposed to star in it are true. I mean, the Chosen One does act a lot like Jim Carrey. Foster's lie goes, they had the script and were given broad yet strict guidelines that allowed them to do a lot of ad-libbing. No, he lied about that. He specifically lied about a lot of details. The whole idea of it was that he was pitching it as a parody dub. He was specifically going, oh, well, you know, this is just something I got the rights to, and they don't care what I do with it. And he fucking lied. Cloud starts at level 1. You have to find his dumb materia blade and volcano. Yeah, whole bunch of shit. And I expressly called a lie. Yeah, but you know what I mean. It's like, dude was expressly going out of his way to fuck people over. Cloud's the limit that inflicts many statuses and tactics, so use that. Berserk, top 10 anime of all time. Anime itself has problems, but story's so fucking good. Steve goddamn Foster. Should have known he admits in that. I played World of Fantasy? I've not. That time it feels like dubs are embarrassed of what they are. Sincerity is cringe to them. Yeah, and that's the big problem. The big problem is the fact that they're being made by people who are going out of their way not to take them seriously and don't like them. That's why they sound so clunky, because they're not even trying to sound natural. Aerith and Final Fantasy Tactics Universe literally just deflowered Flower Girl. When playing Tactics, I debated the fact which game do I like more between FF6. Like, I love 6's story, but its gameplay is really mid, so Tactics won by that margin. Yeah. Off topic was Harvey Milk Capetto. He got shot for a reason, that's all I'll say. Namely, grooming underage boys. And this isn't even an accusation, they outright talk about it. It's like, I think it was in his, like, fucking autobiography. He talked about how he would pick up homeless teenage boys and groom them and have sex with them. Not bad, the world of Final Fantasy. It's a little MMO, yeah. At least I think that's what I'm thinking of. It's a little chibi MMO. I play Eargaz, mediocre fighting game on the PS1 with FF7 characters as guests. I have not. Gain a pedo? Yeah, I know, right? The odds. XR1 had very horrible English dub, yeah. Use that exact terming. Check out his autobiography. He talked about it. Shout out Mark Derison for his work, even when the material was the parody, like him doing Zorro for One Piece 4 Kids. Yeah. Hey, Red got that dog in him. Zell's best weapon in 8 is named after the fighting game. Oh, that's pretty cool. I never heard of it, so I didn't know. Isn't also jealousy fuels their stories not getting adapted, yet as random Japanese person is, so they sabotage you being petty. Some of it exclusively was fucking Jello Apocalypse. That's 100% what it was. Because if you go through his fucking speech, he's like talking down about like, oh, well, I know how to write this better. I know how to do this more. And you remember that he himself pitched a sort of Critical Role style D&D animated series that flopped and went nowhere. So a lot of people do think that like he was taking his rage out on this fucking anime he got contracted to work on. I bet Jello's story sucks. Anyone who gets as petty as him cannot write good things. Where's Final Fantasy Tactics available on? Fuck. I think it's still emulated only. I don't think there's been an official thing for it yet. Got marker for $2 is localized are worse than Saban. Yeah, right? Localized stories of Steven Universe, but with him as the MC. Yeah. So I'm currently going through Arcane Labyrinth and Final Fantasy 2, and I sure love FF2 as a game. I will finish and never play again. Yeah, emulate only. That's what I thought. It's like last time I played, I had to fucking emulate it. Best Dragon Ball waifu. That's hard. Android 18 is pretty good. MILF Bulma is pretty good. Fuck. Videl is pretty good. Alright, add effect. There we go. So now, Tifa gets to also do ice damage. So you know what? Actually, now I think about it. Here, let me just swap that out. Instead of ice, let's do... There. So now she does lightning damage. Cool person out of $2 was the best way to play FF6, filling the itch. The re-release was pretty good. The one that just came out, the Pixel remaster. Don't buy the whole collection, just buy it, because I think buying FF6 itself is only like $20. Pigtail Videl. I like short hair Videl. Might be mistaken, I believe as long as you have one tactics is for sale in the PS3 marketplace. Maybe. I don't remember it though. That was a good woman standing by her man no matter how much he jobs. Bulma doesn't have a single bad design. Localized at the attitude that everyone thinks Japs have regarding the West. Wonder if it's projection from the beginning. That's what I think. The Critical Role thing was that shitty My Hero Academia ripoff Jello did. Maybe? I heard it was like explicitly trying to be like Critical Role. It could be like a My Hero ripoff too. I don't know much about anything of Jello. Only his most infamous shenanigans. I like Launch, she's nice. Launch is pretty good. Not a fan of her dynamic design. Bulma, yeah, she's okay. Cross slash, yeah. Go on to serve better. There we go. It's pretty explicitly TTRP based. That's what I thought. Like he was literally just riding the coattails of fucking Critical Role. Gin is literally the best part of the Bardock retcon. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like yeah, Goku's mom was pretty good. I mean, no Chrono Trigger. Oop. Damn it. Oh, right. Yeah, it is. Okay. There we go. Do Saiyans have hairy peepees? I don't know. I assume so. Epitaph Erased had one season, and dude made second season audio only. Yeah, knocked off My Hero Academia with over-complex powers. Oh, God. Now I know why I stopped watching Jello. Every single person who I stop watching either becomes an actual legend or a diaper fetish. Yeah, right. Honest with you guys, I'm from Europe, so it's 5:20. Yeah, rip Hiromi Suru, yeah. Videl is Goku's mom. No. Videl is Gohan's wife. Gin is Goku's mom. At least I think that's how you say her name. Nappa turned Super Saiyan with his beard turned gold. Yeah. Best Chi-Chi design. Not gonna lie, I kind of like Housewife Chi-Chi. Like her old China dress going on, I actually kind of like that. Gine, yeah, it's something like that. I was making fun of her for looking like her. Okay, there you go. You should have picked Ox King wife from Dragon Ball. I don't remember her. Didn't some mangaka comment on Jello controversy? The fucking dude who wrote Hajime no Ippo. I'm not even kidding. Apparently the guy who fucking wrote Hajime no Ippo heard about what happened, and he made a statement, and he literally said, the author is absolute, don't change a bunch of fucking shit. So it's like, oh god. Oh boy. What do you think of the Archer FX show? It's fantastic. Up until, like, after Archer Vice, that's kind of when it starts, you know, fluttering. Co-person I have $2. Best worst story outcomes. FF7 Remake Quadrilogy. I absolutely think they're going to keep Aerith alive. I think they're going to have Zack come in, and they're going to keep Aerith alive through Zack or something like that. I would like them to focus more on Genova and have them fight Genova as more of a central entity. But I'm okay if they do not. Please stop showing Sephiroth every 5 minutes. I get it. He is cool. There we go. Bring back Genesis. Yeah, bring back Genesis. We'll find out in 10 days. That is true. I like that guy, he, Murata, artist, and One Punch Man often compliment each other on Twitter. Very wholesome. Oh, yeah. Coma Archer seasons went nowhere slowly. Yeah. It would have been nice if they were funny. Which is the exact worst thing a comedy show needs to hear. Hajime no Ippo's author was Miura's manga sensei. Miura worked as an assistant for making Berserk. Yeah, and he flat out told him, you know, I'm going to fire you because I have nothing else to teach you. Go make your own manga. The author of Hajime no Ippo, who taught Miura, literally said, I have to let you go because you're getting too good. I want you to do your own manga. Person $5. Morikawa's statement was in regards to Sexy Tanaka-san, author, eating herself after she called out the live-action adaptation for ruining your story. See, I thought it was the Jello thing, but that would also make sense, because that was another big one. Think they'll kill off someone else other than Aerith in Remake? Maybe Zack. Which I think would be a little weird. God, what a flex. Yep. That's a good teacher. Really was. You're too good. Get the fuck out. The lava looks like tomato soup. It was the PS1. Please be patient. If Rebirth was going to get leaked, it would have happened already. That is true. If there was some massive thing that pissed everybody off, it would have leaked already. So, I still think it's going to be a thing they're going to keep Aerith alive. Okay, yeah, there we go. Wish my teacher told me that. Imagine they trade Tifa for Aerith. I don't think they would, and we have not. If they wanted to kill off Tifa, I think we would have heard about it already. 4 games is ridiculous, yeah, right? Cloud will die or finally become a puppet. That's kind of some theories going around. The theories at the moment are specifically, that they're going to tie in Zack. He's going to get his own segments. They outright said Zack's going to get his own segments. And you might get a moment, kind of like DMC4, when Nero gets taken by the statue and consumed by it and you play as Dante. It could be like that where, you know, Cloud's taken over by Genova, loses his memories, because there is that large chunk of 7 where he's out of commission. And specifically, you play as Zack kind of leading up to that, or maybe Zack gets the party himself, you know, something like that. Puppet, you're Cloud. Yeah, there's that arrow that's going to go full massage. She's going to sacrifice herself. It's possible. Like, make it more of a thing she chose to die. I could see that, too. Cool person with $2. Final Fantasy hot take for me, it's 12's Gambit system is peak. I really like 8's junction system and the draw system. I know people have strong feelings about the draw system. I like that in Final Fantasy VIII because the entire game is kind of meant to be a card game. You play Mono New Vegas? Yeah. Which Final Fantasy world do you want to remake? Definitely 6. Definitely Tactics. Gaming system was good. Yeah. Since Cisco is apparently making a book, too, better get going. Make it an RPG Maker game. Make it more unique. A little bit of hurdle to learn for the uninitiated, but good. Yeah. Gay Cloud and Lesbian Tifa and Eros convinced Sephiroth not to do with feminism. But yeah, so Final Fantasy VIII, a lot of the misconceptions around it and kind of what pissed people off is, you know, it's mainly people kind of going, oh, it's too easy because you can break everything and all that shit. I like it because it's specifically trying to operate off the idea of, like, here's Final Fantasy, but it's a card game, you know, because that's the whole thing with Triple Tri is it breaks the fucking game. A lot of the systems in Final Fantasy VIII relate to Triple Triad. Yankee Duo, $5. Thoughts on Voss Goon Folder expose? I'm really pissed off that people had to be given permission to yell at him, but you know what? Fuck it. I don't mind some changes in localization as long as they make sense, i.e. Worldend's review, Neko has made more of an abrasive ass, but that made his character arc work better. Yeah, I can see it. I don't care whatever they do, the story as long as I can carry over my shit between games. Yeah, there you go. Card games on Gunblades. Unironically, it is styled after being a card game because you have Triple Triad. There's a lot of combat mechanics specifically around Triple Triad where you can turn enemies into cards to then use in your deck. You can turn cards into items. That's how you can get Squall's ultimate weapon early. Okay, ever seen the guy justifying CPU be a disgusting freak? Yeah. I learned about how to abuse the limit breaks in FF8 and a cheaply printed guide on the internet crest level is bullshit. Literally avoiding making lesbian characters. Pick gay and non-bearing characters so you can't enjoy it at all. Confirmed you can't carry over your save, do it all over again. Fuck, what's the point of that? Like biting Kaitos then, battle system, item system, and equipment, even lore is built around cards. Yeah, I know about biting Kaitos. Also a really interesting game series. And I kind of like those action deck builder things. Not like dedicated card games like Yu-Gi-Oh! Those tend to go over my head, but stuff like Phantom Dust where it's traditional skills, traditional systems you're aware of, but it's built kind of like a card system. Final Fantasy VIII felt rushed. Definitely moments. It definitely didn't help that the fuck it. It definitely didn't help that Final Fantasy VIII had a very trippy story, and the localization for it was bad. So you had a very trippy story on top of localization. So, ooh boy. What save you can't carry over? Final Fantasy VII Remake to Rebirth. You cannot carry the save over. You start all over again. Don't get into Yu-Gi-Oh! It's so broken. Yeah, Final Fantasy VIII was rushed, yeah. Your Discord messages during stream, so messages I want to send over to our characters. I will check them, but be aware it will be sporadic, because I gotta remember too. Final Fantasy VIII was made while 9, X, and Spirits Away were all being made. Yeah, classic Square Enix. Yeah. They're going to release a trilogy into one game and get a good flow from all 3 games, and it's going to be $80 or more. Yeah, it's going to be some bullshit like that. Any way to play FF8 with decent localization? It is on PC, so there's probably some, like, fan script mod out there. I can't say it's be brought over, because fuck you. FF69 Return of Shiva Giet. Don't you guys love Spirits Within? If I can Kaito answer the question of how JRPG characters carry so many items, they turn them into cards and carry the deck in their pocket. I say kind of clever little stuff like that. It's interesting. Ever read the Yu-Gi-Oh manga? It's pretty good. Yeah, I know about the famous stuff like the gunpowder duel on the hot stove. All the ways Yugi basically fucking killed people. It's a good comedy manga besides Gintama. There's actually a lot of them. Hajime no Ippo has a lot of comedy in it, and it's genuinely funny. You have stuff like Azumanga Daioh, which is pretty good. It's a gag manga. You have shit like there you go. Uzaki's a pretty good gag manga. What was the one about the girls who did the fucking Rangoku shows? I don't remember the name of it. That one's funny. Kind of hilarious that actual gay people fucking despise the LGBT community in Pride Month because true what they say, gay people are cool, LGBT people are retarded. Nichijou. Nichijou is different, but it is a funny one. You have Deep Blue. I think Deep Blue is pretty funny. That's one about people who scuba dive. Berserk Golden Age video. Yeah, it's good shit. Good shit. Also, Red 13 is dead. One Punch Man's gag manga. One Punch Man is a gag manga. Grand Blue. Yeah, yeah. I don't know why I called it Deep Blue. Probably Deep Blue Sea. Culpers, $95. What are your thoughts on the more ye olde English translations? 4, 12, Tactics, and Vagrant Story. I was never sure if those are deliberately made different. I'm okay with them because they're specifically trying to, you know, give off the vibe of like kind of old school sword and sorcery fantasy. There we go. 100 gifts managed to stay consistently funny to me throughout its runtime. Yeah, 100 girlfriends who really, really love you. There's a new kind of series coming out, and I kind of liked the premise of it when I heard about it, where it's kind of a parody of harem stuff because a guy joins a drama club, and there's a girl in it that likes him. So to make him feel better about himself and make him feel cool, she puts on a bunch of elaborate costumes and personas and pretends to be a harem of girls. And I was like, is this literally just the fucking American Dad anime where it's Roger and all of his personas? Love the Shakespearean aesthetic of Final Fantasy Tactics, and I'm glad 14 and 16 still kept the dialogue aesthetic. Yeah, it's great. Looking forward to Disco Elysium video, by the way. Yeah. I am 35 minutes into it, so I'm like little under halfway done. Drama in a school drama club, very awkward. That is a cute idea. I liked the premise of it a lot. It's like, okay, so it's making fun of harem stuff where it's literally one girl pretending to be a bunch of different girls. Like, that's pretty funny. Past name, Loli? I don't remember the name. That's why I'm hoping someone knows it. It had a trailer that just came out. There we go. Shit, it's gonna be Roger. Alright, we gotta make sure we're prepared for this. Take on Two Mad's death. I don't know anything about him being a pedophile, but it is pretty fucked up he was found after 5 days. Things called One Piece. You can get death sentence from one of the GI mobs here. Yeah, I do have enemy skill enabled, so I should be able to get it. Gigi Harem? I think it's Gigi Harem, yeah. Nope, not Ifrit. Shiva. Lulu for $2. Roger Persona idea in anime. I'm sold. Like I said, I heard about it and I'm like, you know what? That sounds awesome. What's better, American Dad or Family Guy? American Dad is like the one everyone's kind of agreeing is better than it should be. Hit him with a Phoenix down. I don't remember if he gives you an attack or not if you use enemy skill. You checked any of Inoue's other works like Slam Dunk and Real? I read a little bit of Slam Dunk. I didn't get super into it though. I heard Real is really good though. Time to fight the Shaman of the Leaf Village. American Dad isn't weighed down by shitty cutaways. It's that, and and on top of that, American Dad is kind of like a funny story where that one started off explicitly as a kind of like political satire. It was all about the post 9/11 shit and kind of the fears of terrorism and all that crap. And ever since, it's like dipped less and less into politics and more just being absurd. Yeah, if you use Phoenix down, you instantly kill him. Because he's technically undead. So it literally casts death. Heard about the new Tineman girl being revealed? God damn it, motherfucker. American Dad became good once they realized post 9/11 Bush bitching is only funny for like 10 minutes. Yeah. That was Phoenix Down rocks. Yeah. It counted as an undead enemy, and undead are affected by healing. So if you cast like a cure on a ghost or something, it'll do damage to it. And if you throw like a potion out, it'll hurt it. I think it even gives it poison too. But yeah, for that boss, because it's undead, you can use Phoenix Down, it kills it. R&B Steve is the best. What do you think of The Simpsons? Put a bullet in its head already. Fuck. There's a similar exploit in FF10 on the final boss. Yeah. Death, I didn't even do anything. That's an Ice Shield 21 if you read it. It's very underrated sports manga. American football, it's pretty good too. Yeah, I saw it and I was like, man, there's like a single Japanese guy out there that gives a shit about American football. That was your plan? Are you crying? Yes, I'm crying. He hit me with a chair. Yeah, that was pretty good. The holdover from FF4 or 5. I can't remember what the healing items kill undead. Yeah. So yeah, Red 13's father was not, in fact, a coward. He died fighting off people trying to kill them all. And Marge's VA is ready for it to be fucking over. They all are. Imagine having to do that voice for 40 years. Every week. Can't resist the call of time and pussy. Motherfucker, you're bringing up every stream. Dude's obsessed with American football is now obsessed with American superheroes with one. Yeah. Simpsons said themselves they will ride this sucker till it burns. Football manga is actually written by the same guy who does One Punch Man. Oh. Disregard Super Eye Patch Wolf said Simpsons is still shit and not back to its roots. An episode of American Dad that made Stan sound like the smart guy at times, like the gun episode. Yeah, once again, it's an interesting phenomenon with Seth MacFarlane where he will unintentionally write the conservative character to be just completely fucking correct. So he will go out of his way to gimp them and go like, well, they're being an asshole about it, which doesn't disprove the fact they were right. Like, the gun episode literally ends with Stan going back on his principles just for that week, solely so Haley can feel better. I keep remembering the Phoenix Down trick in the back of my mind. It feels cheap. It is, but at the same time, fuck it. Based on accidentally correct build. Good job, Seth. So Jon Stewart was dragged out to do a lukewarm on both sides. No one side's absolutely worse than the other. Yeah, that's shit. American Dad's a Rorschach situation. A little bit, yeah, a little bit. I don't think Seth even writes American Dad anymore. He doesn't. He did in the beginning, just like Family Guy, but quickly kind of faded away. But those moments I'm talking about are in the early seasons, where he did write it. Got Mercury $5. Just saw they took Rogue's booty from X-Men 97. Wow, not even the 80s Puritans were as bad. Wonder how lefties can even recover from this. Pen's mightier than the sword. The sword gun mightier than the pen gun. Yeah. Favorite U.S. aerial performance team, Blue Angels or Thunderbirds? I never really thought about it. I just kind of always defaulted to Blue Angels. You know, they're the ones you see all the time. Yusuke Murata, Lolly, you need to follow. He does fan art of other mangas and media. Yeah, he's a cool dude. When it was not cheap, Chemist level down combo and then level 5 death on Atmos. Yeah. It's a funny premise. The dad's right wing with the daughter's left wing. That's a solid way to do political comedy. Yeah, and that was kind of the big gimmick of American Dad for a while. And The problem is, as stated, when Seth just actively refused to give Stan any ground in an episode, so he had to really bullshit reasons to make him lose or make him the bad guy. The gun one is one of the more egregious ones, because that's a case of, like, you know, that's a case where it's like a home invasion kind of taught Haley. It's like, listen, you know, this is an actual thing that can happen to you, and people can die. And you will be forced to do this shit. It's not nice, it's not happy, but that's why you prepare. Because what the fuck are you gonna do if they break in your house? Oh, but Stan set it all up. So it's like, there you go. Stan then takes the accidental shooting as proof he needs to become an activist for guns, to get people to be more aware of how to use a gun. And it's like, that's actually a very good point. He was shot by his daughter, who didn't take guns seriously, and now he's paralyzed. Now it's like, hey, take this shit seriously. So at the very end of the episode, Stan is like, oh, but I'm making her feel bad. So he sings the anti-gun song that Haley wrote, and it's like, yeah, just that bullshit fucking thing. He's crying materia. Yeah. Red 13's father cries materia. Because he's technically dead. Not even technically, he is dead. Yusuke Murdoch collabed with One for One Punch Man remake because he saw good deconstruction as an Alamore Garth Ennis tier of hatred of superheroes. Alright, now I no longer have to use Red 13 ever. One sec, I gotta get this off the screen. That's annoying. Fucking Windows 7 pop-up. What show we're talking about? American Dad. Cartoon animators in the 90s and early 2000s were unabashedly horny, unironic Clussy art for Harley Quinn was drawn by concept artists. Family shouldn't be divided or broken up over politics. Even if one of my older sisters left you, she's still family. I understand that, but it's a case of like, oh, how convenient. You know, he's the one that had to give ground. Red, go back to the party change menu and stay. My favorite 7 parties usually Cloud and Tifa, Yuffie, and Vincent. Yeah. Delicious materia tears. Tastes like magic radiation. I'm gonna get Vincent soon. We still have a little bit of ways to go. Because you have to be in a specific region before you can get him. But Mirage strikes me as a guy who really likes fucking drawing. Yeah. Listen to the American Dad episode is that white women are the devil, and you can't change my mind on that. Yeah, go to Gungaga and make sure Eric and Tifa is in your party. Yeah. Oh, I think I accidentally brought in Aerith by mistake. I meant to bring in Tifa. So. I was wondering, it's like, wait a minute, why is it making that noise? People saying 97 X-Men Xavier was an asshole for giving Magneto a Holocaust flashback to stop him from murdering him. Well, the big thing is, like, it's the big point of their whole relationship, which is, hey, motherfucker, you're acting exactly like the Nazis, stop it. And then Magneto's like, no, but it's cool, though. Favorite F7 moment is when Tifa goes gaga. Like, at this point, Red 13 starts acting more like a kid, but that part gets lost in translation. Yeah. Fuck Magneto. Sort of sad how the gay couple got baby. American Dad has used her as an accessory rather than a daughter. Yeah, that was kind of another case of, like, in retrospect, that was a lot worse than probably the writers intended. Where it's like, no, they care about their kid, and then you see all the fucking episodes where they're straight treating her like a designer baby. It's like, really not, though. Big Chocobo. Yeah, fat Chocobo. I love him. Why contain it? It's cool. Flanderization's real. It really is, and if you make politically charged comedy, it's the worst thing you can run into. See the concept art for new lore design? Actually looked pretty good. Yeah, I actually thought it looked pretty nice. It looked like classic Laura. Okay. Red Skull himself compared Magneto to the Nazis. Magneto had no comeback. Yeah. Magneto's a Jew whining about how he's a victim and not the bad guy. Pretty apt. Is your favorite classic Tomb Raider game? Mine is 2. I haven't played the classic ones in so fucking long. God. What's Flanderization? Flanderization is actually a Simpsons reference. Basically, you take a character that at first was very complicated and interesting, and then literally devolve them down into be a fucking joke of who they were. Seeing people saying Mudahard's acting like conservative or has always been far right, etc. about Keffels. I fucking hate the internet and these people. Let them get eaten. Let them get eaten. You can get Tifa's ultimate limit break. I will try. I think I got it. I think I played it right to where I should get it. Let's just head over to Tifa's house right now. Call person have $2. You and Kirsch clear up your miscommunication. Hashtag lol women. Listen, okay. It's your guys' fault. I have to kick you like the old dog you are, and if people see that and get angry, of course that's gonna look bad on me. Also, there's blob people. Actually, like Laura's Angel of Darkness design. I would like to see that be a skin in a new game. Yeah. Simpsons are probably a Flanderized Apu, but they canceled him at the best from an unfunny comedian not worth remembering the name of. It kind of is Flanderization, though, because they devolved him down to just be the Indian guy. Sephiroth at full power gets a Berserk armor. Sephiroth at full power is literally a god. Alright, let's try this. Okay. I gotta remember... Actually, I don't think we do this yet. I think it's Tifa who does this later. So give me a quick sec. Give me a quick sec. Why do you crave white-haired fox woman titty? I'm just trying to get fucking any VTuber to start Berserk, man. Alright. So, FF7. Yeah. Piano puzzle. You need to get in Disc 2. That's what I thought. It's like you have to specifically get it when it's Tifa. Okay. So yeah, it should be... Okay, so we have to play it here. Kirsten especially mispronounces Hunter Hunter to piss me off. Yeah. So I'm trying to remember how we do this. Remember when saying that making a Magneto character is impossible because there's now activists that take it too far and they're boring? Yeah. Trevor saying Shanto, she's autistic. Shanto scares me. Okay. So yeah. So we come back here after Disc 2. So we are not there yet. There. Culpers $92 says Southerner Kirsten's accent drives me insane. Ours are a thing, damn it. She's disabled. I hate how modern college grads let politics ruin their life. My cousin essentially cut his mom out of his life all for race-obsessed wife called all of us out for racism. Just text him, you cut your own mother out of your life for politics. Like, don't add anything, don't say anything, don't make it a speech, just say, you cut your mother out of your life for politics. Okay. Apu was the best Indian rep in primetime. He was loved by all. Smart businessman, had a family, and had a great catchphrase. Now the only Indians in media are the nerd who's often the virgin loser. Yeah. Call my mom tomorrow just for that. Thanks, AD Shankar. Did you know Alex Ross did a comic for Terminator? I did not. Isn't that good? Treat your mother right. Yeah. But it's a thing of like, don't ever. There's a reason I there's a reason I've harped on it over and over again, where it's like, politics shift and they change. Don't change your, don't cut out your family over fucking politics just because, guess what? In 30 years, the politics are going to be fucking unrecognizable. Is she rotating? Yeah, it's confusion. Jen was really funny to be keeping up with her feels, like waiting for something horrible to happen. I just get the vague sense I don't want to see whatever's coming. There we go. Okay, I gotta remember. Treat your mom right, she won't be there forever. Exactly. I have no idea what I am politically anymore. You know, the We Happy Few devs put out a statement defending CD, shitting on classic Tomb Raider and admitting to rewriting modern history. Yeah, they flat out said when we're rewriting our new history, and people are going like, hey, isn't that the exact thing you say is bad in We Happy Few? Oh, fuck, those are scales. There we go. Okay. Aaron Yeager hearing this like, no, you don't get it, I'm special. Difference between being leftist and having left-wing viewpoints, right? As stated, it's the thing of don't obsess over politics just because of the fact that politics by their very nature change. That's not saying don't be aware of what's happening around you. It's be afraid of buzzwords. Be afraid of what people are telling you. Because as we've seen over and over again, there are a lot of con men, and there are a lot of people who want to be the judge, jury, and executioner, pushing themselves in areas they don't belong in. What happens if We Happy Few? That's not a character for the devs. Yeah. Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth is gonna be so good. I hope it's good. I really, really do. I'm trying to hit him and hit them. There we go. I had some disagreements with my dad, but I would kill to see him again. Do not lose that bond over contemporary crap's gonna haunt you forever. Especially since, as stated, they change. Politics change. We've seen it happen so many different times. Like, look at the shit going on right now with the fucking Israel-Palestine thing. Like, a lot of people on the left still don't know what to fucking make of it. It's like, that's why you don't follow this crap blindly. Because you never know what might happen. Okay. So this is gonna be painful. All right, let me do some prep work here. Okay. So 36. Fuck. Okay. Already fucked that up. Voted for Trump, but she really gets hung up on him being mean. She really wants a Reagan-type president, someone who actually sounds nice, but is actually bad. Yeah. Okay. So... Fuck. I gotta do this on a stick, so this sucks. Politics pretty much the new religion. Yep. Alright. There we go. we go. Fuck. That was one off. One off. Because you go right 36, left 10, right 59, right 97. That's what you do for the combination. And if you overshoot, you have to go all the way back because you still have to choose the direction. That's what I'm saying. You're kind of better off just letting it fail. There we go. It's literally a merit to be perceived as a victim in today's world. It's absolutely crazy. Yeah. Drop contact or he pulled the critical theory bullshit on me. Call him out for the cuck he was. I'll laugh once his wife treats on him like any male feminist. I stay, don't rub his face in it. Don't do anything. Just go, you abandon your mom over politics. Like, people nowadays are too desperate to do the Sephiroth speech and act like a fucking Hollywood actor. No, you'd be amazed at the bluntness, the absolute bluntness of, like, you did this. There we go. Victim mentality is so old. Mr. Mediker talked about it. Yeah. Okay. So this is the part that sucks. He is a very strong boss. Hope you survive lost number. Yeah, right? Rice on Twitter. I see on Twitter. Rice I see on Twitter saying media from the past like Simpsons was always paused and never good. Yeah, that's why I'm always like, hey, don't listen to those people. Those are cult posters. They're trying to make you angry. They're trying to make you miserable. Mom's rule of family is over, and don't talk about politics or religion. Yeah. I mean, I kind of lucked out. I kind of lucked out explicitly because a lot of my family just agrees with each other politically. So we never have arguments about, you know, shit like that. How the guy fit in there? You can't win, Sephiroth. I have a razor. Shakes his head. Israel versus Palestine, more like goblins versus wall breakers. Just a CLC reference. Most liked, disliked characters in Disco Elysium. I fucking hate the Hardy Boys. I despise the Hardy Boys. I think they are fucking animals. I really, really liked Renee. I really, really liked Gary. When you actually find out Gary's whole deal and what he's doing in the story, you realize, like, holy fuck, this dude is a fucking, like, brave bastard to be doing this. Favorite rendition of One Winged Angel. I like some of the remixes, some of the orchestral versions. I think they're pretty good. You ain't hard enough, boy. What, do you hate the Hardy Boys? They embody every single problem I have with socialists. They are hypocritical, they're violent thugs, they are stupid, and they think they're the hero of the story. What did Gary do that's surprising? If you talk to Gary and pass some checks, you find out he is the one investigating the drug ring that Sinclair is doing. I always call him Sinclair. It's just Everett Clare. Everett, the head of the union, is doing. He is investigating it because he is a journalist and wants to expose them. Cult person, I have $10. Twitter's been weird since Elon took over. It's even more toxic and the bots are even worse. Seems like even more insulated than ever before, which means I left my life on it, to be fair. Yeah, I'm fucking shadow banned on it. Issues, I haven't children. Wondering the Angel version of that song is not one of them. Very true. Very, very good song. Milkfish Woman now. That's a new Venture VR game. I have not played it. I mean, I like talking to Joyce. Joyce is very upfront with you. Like, Joyce is extremely upfront with you. It's, I need you to get this done. She'll even outright say, yeah, I'm shady. I'm doing this because I need your help. You say the Hardy Boys detective book's much more likable than what's in DE. I'm a Venture Bros kind of guy. Got shell pen because your dumbass brought Twitter Blue. Not for this account. I know better for this one. Like, I'm not even going to try. I know the minute I do, it's going to get fucking nuked. I'm same with my parents. My sister's sensitive on any topic and goes bleeding heart. Yeah. It's always the women in the family. Are you mixing the Final Fantasy movies? Yeah. That's on Kim and DE. Kim is really good. Kim is... He kind of embodies what I like about it. Where it's basically... Holy shit, this boss fight was nowhere near as agonizing as it was the first time. But Kim embodies kind of the spirit of the game I talk about, which is shut the fuck up, do your job. Go to the person I have $2 to watch Willie's talk on the Disco Elysium novel. I've heard about it. I think I was going to include some clips of it where it's like, listen, this is just not at all what the game says. Got Mercury for $2. I don't know, I was like Matt and Jeff Hardy. Alright, and I'm just gonna... There we go. But yeah, the big problem I have with it is explicitly... is the fact that Disco Elysium as a game very obviously has a leaning and very obviously is like, listen, by and large... Ooh, this is Odin. I will give it to Cloud just because Cloud gets the medal ones. But Disco Elysium as a game makes it clear that like ideology does not determine an individual's value. Every single person who's represented in ideology has been a completely different person than what you would expect. As stated with Gary. They call Gary the crypto-fascist. He's the one with the racist mugs and all that shit. So you think like, oh, he's just going to be this complete parody of a human being. And he is a weirdo. But you also find out he's going out of his way to investigate a drug ring at personal risk to himself because he thinks it's the right thing to do and wants to fix the neighborhood. That's something to where, like, listen, I don't give a shit what your opinion is on the guy. Like, that's brave. That's ballsy. Not the tag team or young adult novel writers, Disco Elysium douchebags. Yeah. Come on. I'm going to burn this summon just because I think it is that cool. Respectable. Yeah, very respectable. Pat and Willie are part of the problem in Disco fanbase, how they want you to pick the Kami route, and if you don't, you're a bad person. That's the thing, I played the Kami route, and it said I can grow vegetables with my mind. That's something I'm really hoping the new video kind of breaks through, where it's like, listen, this shit is insane. Odin is so fucking cool. Ever read or watch Wrecker or Ragnarok? Yeah, I know a little bit about it. So why is a pond deep as Mariana's Trench? Yeah. Like the idea of spirits within, but the execution could have been better. I find Avid Show to be boring, undermine Cloud's arc. Kingsclave's generic, dumb film, but the animation was pretty. Yeah. I talked to my brother recently, and he said he liked Kingsclave. He liked it well enough. I'm one of those where I'm like, it could have been better, but, you know, it's like, fuck it. Odin is dope. Odin is awesome. And he has variations. So, Odin specifically can do an insta-kill, which is, obviously, he slashes at every fucking enemy in the map. I will show you guys a boss fight, because he has a variation to where if he can't do an insta-kill, he'll do critical damage. Yeah, Zandatsu, yeah. And he'll literally throw a spear into the air, and it will land and impale the boss. So it won't kill it, but it'll do heavy, heavy damage. You put hot sauce in your potato chips. I've never thought to do that. I'm not saying it's a bad idea, just I've never thought to do that. I might try that. I can see that working with some flavors. Having children, I made an issue with the Mei-Tai novels you were supposed to read to understand, which were not released globally before the film came out. Yeah. To each their own. I just like how you need to watch Kingsclave as a prologue to 15. Oh, no, I fully agree. There we go. Do you have Funyuns and queso combo I told you about yet? No, I haven't been able to, like... I've gone to the store, but I've not been able to find Funyuns anywhere. Kingsclave is weird to me because as story content, they should have just been in 15. Also, how does Square get so many celebrities for that movie? Yeah, right? The boys root most base dialogue here. Fuck are you yapping about? Yeah. But yeah, so the big thing with Disco in regards to like the commie route is like people saying like, oh, you need to play it. It reveals so much. It's like you really don't. Them saying that the deserter has extra dialogue, no, that's a lie. He just calls you a poser. The only thing I can think of is if you spec into literally every single communist line in the game. At that point, like, okay, but Harry's a fucking fanatic then. Like, he is a fanatic, and you could easily interpret that as, like, he is just a madman. What else you with 15? I like certain things, but it usually goes like, would you like to purchase this? Know what happens? Yes, seriously. Mexico, they sell chips with hot sauce, so it's pretty normal for Mexicans in America to eat chips with hot sauce. As stated, it doesn't sound like a bad idea, I just haven't thought about it. Also, this is Vincent. Vincent's a vampire. Have your interview tomorrow. Any tips? Get naked. They won't expect it. Reminds me what Halo and Destiny did. Multimedia went nowhere. Yeah. At least Halo has books that people like. He has his own game. Yeah. Goodbye. I love you. Yeah, no, you tell him about Sephiroth. Because Vincent has a lot of history with Shinra. Are the friends make critique of RNA vaccines punishable by jail? Yeah. So secure they have to punish you for it. Is it not yet? No? Well, fuck off. Guarantee someone will comment on your video saying, well, you didn't pick every commie option, so that's why you didn't get the commie's ultimate good outcome. Yeah, I guarantee that's probably going to happen, even though it's like, dude, that's not how it works. The deserter will just always call you a poser. You can get the deserter to begrudgingly accept you as the commissar who's here to arrest him for being a failed communist. Yeah, but you really have to talk your way into it. And even then, he'll still be like, you're not a real commie. Can't wait for the Disco Elysium video. Yeah. How is Vincent a vampire? He's not literally a vampire, but I mean, you find him in a coffin. He's a biological weapon kind of modified by Shinra. He was a normal dude, but they turned him into basically a vampire. Can't wait to see how good Vincent will be in part 3, yeah, right? You need art specs, and yeah, he's coping. Yeah, because it's basically like, he talks about how like art is useless, and in true communist utopia, art will be outlawed, and artists will be shot or thrown into a gulag. Literally word for word what he says, by the way. But if you pass enough art checks where you're basically talking him into it, where it's like, well, this is made with the intention of a pushing communism, that kind of thing, he'll go like, oh, whatever. So you literally have to talk him out of wanting to shoot every artist. Vincent's such a cool vampire, but his fucking limber breaks turn to a basketball Frankenstein. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Worse than a vampire, he's goth. Ow. Goodbye. Not gonna lie, I had a thing for Vincent back in the day. Yeah, I can understand it. Edgy bad boy. Alright. Throws materia at him. So we have the destruct materia. Doop. And destruct is basically just debuffs, debarrier, despell, death, that kind of thing. Death doesn't really usually work reliably. It's one of those you really have to babysit and get good rolls. That's on King of Comedy. Very, very good movie. Very good movie. We all wanted to be Vincent at some point. Sephiroth threw a magic rock at you and ran away. Sephiroth basically said use buffs, retard. I can never take Sephiroth seriously after this. Now this game costs $60 million. Yeah, for the time. It's powered to Photoshop 2021. I'm having a fun time. Yeah. Rise looks 950% better with her hair down. I refuse to say otherwise. Dirge of Cerberus stream win. You gonna need this, by the way. Chuck's Materia Cloud. Ew. What did Sephiroth mean by this? Yeah, most of that was marketing. Yeah, FF7 was marketed all over the fucking place. It was one of the big titles for the PS1. Rightfully so. It is a pretty good game. And fucking everybody knew about it. You couldn't get a fucking PlayStation magazine without FF7 splashed all over it. I've never played FF. I was wondering if you knew when the new Berserk chapter is. No, I don't know. Dirge of Cerberus any good? Some people like it. Yeah. And Cloud's dead. Yep. There we go. I was older during those times. I was still a baby. Yeah. FF7 Legend of Crystals is okay. I like the art style, pretty basic story and characters, but good music. Feels like old school Final Fantasy, and I'd like to see a refinement. Yeah. They pushed 7 for a reason. That is true. And they made their money back. That's for damn sure. Oh god. Cloudy Coon. Are they making Berserk chapters in bulk or something? I don't know, man. I think Camille would enjoy making Dirge of Cerberus, even has flying shooter sections at the end. That is true. It'd be funny if you can toss that material right back at him during the final boss. That would be funny. And Yuffie's dead. Where Barrett? He's not in our party. Yeah, I forgot how tough this guy is. Does that mean undead? You can use the Phoenix down. But I don't want to waste it. Berserk's on hiatus again. Berserk fans are used to the way at this point. Yeah. Yuffie, wake up. That monster is materia. How sleepy showers make you? Not very. Usually wake me up because I'm used to taking them in the morning. Boss takes forever to kill. Yeah. That's why we get Odin. Now you can see what I mean. That's on Final Fantasy House. That was a batshit insane story. I think Siren would have been a good anime adaptation. I don't know. Yeah, it's pretty fucking cool. Lily gets a fucking spear from heaven. That fat cow Odin rides? I think it's a bull. Oh, and Yuffie's dead. Here. So we can heal. Literally bisected the guy, yeah. Well, technically it's 2 parts, and just Ifrit. It's two parts of a boss. Can't wait to see what shenanigans Konsuke gets into at the castle, yeah. When Odin misses. Yuffie never dies. What do Yuffie do to make him mad? Yeah, Odin's riding a 6-legged horse called Slipnir. Yeah. The fuck's the Final Fantasy House? Batshit insane rabbit hole. Used to waiting, nothing new, but with me, God rest his soul, it's gonna be a while. At least we're trucking along, yeah. go. Got around to Undead Unluck yet? Yeah. I've been watching the anime. It's pretty fucking good so far. Has some flaws. It really likes to recap, but I like it. Berserk fans wouldn't know how to handle regular releases like Eddie Brock and the symbiote were addicted to high stasis chamber. Yeah, insert down the rabbit hole Final Fantasy house here. Yeah, it's a bunch of delusional people that thought they were the reincarnations of Final Fantasy characters. I'm not even kidding. And then their house became a fucking drug den. Aren't you a Zoomer? What brought you to FF7? I played it when I was a kid. What the fuck are you talking about? Baracho Gato for $5. Favorite handheld system? I really liked the Vita. The Vita had Persona 4 Golden. You still have Aerith? Yeah. We're not at that point yet. Just at the same time, it's like, I'm not going to grind up Aerith because I already know what's going to happen. Also, lesbian domestic abuse. Yeah, whole bunch of crazy shit. I'll just say there was a girl who went by Hojo and kidnapped a guy who they called Zach. I don't even think he pretended to be Zach. I think he was just a guy named Zach. Yuffie's a ninja. Sleipnir was a horse that Loki gave birth to after turning into a mare to distract the workforce of a giant building a wall around Asgard. North myths are weird. Yeah. She throws shit at people. Yeah, but I'm kind of saving a lot of that. You kind of want to save the throws for when you really, really need them. That's neat, yeah. And gay domestic abuse, just people fighting. It's one of those gaming YouTubers that time like 2008 time frame would gush over. Didn't play to a few years ago though. Yeah. They forced him to stay in the house. It's insane. Did you ever throw materia at people?
He turned us into fucking killers!
Make you feel young. It was 21 OGP4 released. Yeah, right. Someone said Tanneman, dude mentioned every Shane been doing a double take at every ninja related chat. If he was given Tifa's pains by Cloud, you'll use as a weapon to take down the big bully Seth. I think we can actually throw them at them, yeah. Where's the mansion? This is the Shinra mansion. You need to go here for story stuff and to get Vincent. Also, you get Red 13's Ultimate Limit Break. You get a summon with Odin, and you get something else. Oh, you get the Zack flashback where you actually find out what happened. Was that Miley Cyrus coming in like a wrecking ball? Alright, now let's get out of here. Do you feel like materia because it's useful, or do you like collecting pretty marbles? Kind of both. She's just she's just kind of a thief. And before anything, yeah, Zack flashback being optional is ballsy. Yeah, especially since it explains a lot of context. I think the AI stuff is neat, but it's a shame to make it neutered. Yeah. Shinra Mansion for Final Fantasy House. Excited for the eventual FF9 animated series. Hope it's great. Are they actually doing one? It does sound kind of interesting. So you're on disc 3 now? No. We're still disc 1. You swap to disc 2 after the Temple of the Ancients. That's on Tifa's redesign. I heard JP people thought she was ugly. Also, you feel looks more appealing to me in remake. Yeah, someone asked that before. I think Tifa looked fine. I thought she looked alright. Fuck Temple of the Ancients. A lot of games had optional stuff back in the day that were story important. Yeah, it is kind of interesting. Is Disc 2 where Aerith dies? No, she dies at the end of Disc 1. Disc 2, yeah. Disc 2 is from onwards, and then Disc 3 is... I don't remember when Disc 3 starts. I think it's when... I think it's when you get the submarine / it's the last act of the game. Guy pretending to be Zach was the most normal of the bunch. He pretty much opened the lid in the situation. Yeah. That was one of my favorite characters. Do you still have him? Yeah, he's right there. There's 3 discs? Yeah. Yeah, disc 3 is right before Final Dungeon. Yeah. Because Final Dungeon's a fucking gauntlet. Yeah, 3 maybe after the weapons. Yeah. I was 15 when little baby Shoto was playing the Suffering with his daddy. Yeah, disc 3 is when you blow up the meteor with Sid rocket. Yeah. As stated, it was basically like the last act of the game. Like, you had maybe 3 or so story important moments to do before you head to the final dungeon. This restarts after being Hojo and Cloud and Tifa in the high wind. Yeah. Never got to OG7, so thanks for the info. Yeah. Yeah, 3 disc, 3 act structure. Yeah, clever. Yeah, we're at that point where normal potions are useless. And yeah, Cosmo Memory is Red 13's ultimate limit break. The way ultimate limit breaks are fucking weird, because if you go here, we're now on like level 2. So you level up each limit break and you get like 2 or 3 depending on which one. So you have to use them like pretty consistently throughout the game, and they just get better and better. I think the trade-off is that it's slower. Where's Vincent? You know what? You're right. He was supposed to follow us out. It's possible we had to talk to him again. So give me 1 sec. We shall head back. Enter lane for $2. Down the rabbit hole. Did a good video on Final Fantasy House. Yeah. You break the sequence? No, I think I just forgot to talk to him one more time. Because I think you talked to him after the Sephiroth scene. And I think I just forgot to. Leave the room and not trigger the Sephiroth conversation? I heard it was the opposite. I heard you had to talk to him after it. Rise went back to Cloud Tifa's hometown. You forget something there? No, you have to go here. It's story stuff. He comes after you have to try to leave the room. Okay. Let me look at this real quick. I don't want to hear about Final Fantasy House. Sounds too cringe. They were insane. Imagine an entire house of people who believed in Chris Shan's dimensional merge. Vincent, man, going back to sleep and shit. Problem that. Don't stop about Final Fantasy LARPers. I find funny how the errors are considered more innocent or just really bad for insert group here. We're at least somewhat stable. Just look at iPad kids right now. Yeah. Hey, this chick was a villain in that house and she became deranged and fat. It's always the, lol so quirky girls. Always. Damn it. There we go. What would you do if you opened your P.O. box and found a Sanji medallion? I would burn that motherfucker so fast. That shit's a demon. Scott Pilgrim was a warning. Yep. It was an inferior MC in my opinion. As stated, some people really liked him. There we go. Yeah, these guys are annoying. You must crack it. No, that's how you release the demon. You gotta burn it in holy fire. 1 second, I gotta get Yuffie back up. I listen to people and they warn me about BPD chicks. Free pussy always comes with a cost. I'm gonna dump pickles on it too and piss on it. Yeah, these guys are annoying. They take big chunks of health. If he keeps dying. Yeah, Sanchi medallions can only be destroyed in the fire it was forged in. She wore a maid outfit for me. Free pussy always comes at a cost. Acid says, "How is the fires of a volcano?" Context why it's so bad and burn it. Sanchi medallion, it's cursed. Not even kidding. Every single person who has received a Sanchi medallion, even ironically, has become the exact thing they laughed at. They became entities tied to Chris Chan. And here, now that we're in the overworld. AI video terrifies me. We'll say that the post Oppenheimer post Cody made on Twitter was really funny. Alright, let's go back to the mansion. Should just be as simple as talking to Vincent again. That's how 2 dudes in my school got HIV. Yeah. So like Baylets? A little bit. Like, the way to word it is, Ricada got a medallion, went crazy. I think Gino Samuel got one, and during the time, he kind of started going like, man, why does everyone only fucking know me as the Chris Chan guy, and kind of went a little crazy. He has since stabilized, so it's a thing he avoided the curse in some way. Maybe he paid respect to Chris, maybe he sacrificed a goat, I don't know. Ethan Ralph famously was at the hotel and filmed Chris getting arrested, so the demon went into Ralph. And Gino got married to a cute girl. That is true. Nick went weird, yeah. How about Liquid Chris? Liquid Chris didn't receive a medallion. He wasn't anywhere near in the vicinity of a medallion. He did the paper medallion, which is like when those Wiccan chicks just take branches from their yard and try to make effigies out of them. It's not the same thing as like a legit one. You know, it's like that. That's just like, you know, Facebook genealogy crap. But a legit Sanamitsu medallion, that's where you get like, you know, that's when the Crayola model magic gains the powers of the demon, and it'll start messing with you. That time Ricada did Elfin Lied watch parties on Twitch. I mean, Elfin Lied's just a good show. People that bought Sanchi medallions are ring rates. Yeah, okay, looks like he has the filter Sam Hype put on himself with that cursed picture. Another horror, the medallion is impossible to contain. So Chris Chan's the devil's champion. He is Devil Man. He is Amon. Is it possible to learn this ability Chris has performed? Should stay medallion is extra curse. Crayola fucking model magic. Ever happened to Chris Chan's brother? Fucking Cole? I think he still does movie reviews. Alright. There we go. Yeah, we just saw Sephiroth. So here we go. We gotta name him. Speaking of Sanchi, did you see the Game Awards? Someone was wearing it. Oh, God. That entire building needs to be burned now. No one is safe. Nope, nothing on his channel. Could just be doing written stuff now. Who knows? So, yeah. Vincent was alive when Sephiroth was born. Last video like 4 years ago. Okay. I think that's what we do to trigger him following us now. I am pretty sure. Make absolutely sure before I leave, because otherwise we'll waste a whole bunch of time here. Yeah, from what I'm reading, that should be it. That should be it. Yeah. That should be it now. Yeah. So get the Sephiroth scene, then talk to him, then... Yeah, here we go. Damn, Vincent, you must be old. I mean, Sephiroth has gray hair and you're older than him. Wow, dude. Yuffie's like, cool story, bro. It's actually kind of funny how little Yuffie can really interact in some scenes. She's an optional character, just like Vincent. Like, you're supposed to get her because you want the full party. But it's optional. Vincent, too, he's completely... Like, there are scenes that don't even address Vincent's there. So there we go. Now we have Vincent. I will show him off, so I will replace Yuffie for right now. Just so you guys can kind of see what he can do. Put the cock cage in Vincent. He deserves nothing. So Vincent's whole thing is he has a gun. Sanchu is curse we willed into existence. Vincent got cucked. He's the shadow of the team. You're not even wrong. Oh, third remake, deal with Vincent's transformation. I am curious about that, too. Because, like, it works for a Berserk state in a turn-based game where you just lose control of him. Maybe they could do a friend-foe thing where he can go so crazy he can damage you, too, but at the same time, that would be just kind of frustrating. I really don't know what they would do. Basically, Chris won with his curse book. What's your weapon, Vincent? A Desert Eagle. What do you think would happen if Chris read Berserk? Would he end up like Post-Eclipse Casca? I don't know. Chris isn't completely against like violent stuff. Like he's played Resident Evil. It's mainly things like you know what? I'm just gonna say it. It is legitimately fucking impossible to figure out what Chris's taste is because he always changes it. When he dipped into the trance thing, he went on rants about how he hates heavy metal music, but famously back in the day, he fucking loved Brutal Legend. Now obviously it's because Brutal Legend was a pretty fucking good game, but he loved it. He loved all the heavy metal stuff. He loved Guitar Hero, which had a bunch of rock music in it. It's actually hard to figure out what Chris's tastes are because he just kind of like it's just every fucking 5 years they are completely different. Brutal Legend was badass. Brutal Legend was a pretty good game. Pretty fucking good. Oh no, we shouldn't even hazard the thought. Yeah. I know Chris likes Pokemon and Sonic. Those are his consistent ones. Chris the Skinwalker. What would happen if we put Chris's brain into a Halo AI? Would he immediately go on a rampancy despite him only being active for an hour? Probably. Now we leveled up Shiva. I think when you yeah, I'm pretty sure. When you level up summons in 7, you get more charges with them. You don't have like limits to how many times you can use them, and I think they do more damage. Which all on top of the fact they already do ass loads of damage. All right. So, Vincent, I love you, but I need the ninja. And actually... Okay. Poor Cloud. Vincent's like Alucard from Hellsing. Looks like a vampire. Whole style is using a gun. Edgy as fuck. Literally found in a coffin in the basement of a mansion. Yeah. Kinda. Real quick, I'm going to swap back on over because I decided we are going to do something a tad unconventional. Just a little bit, just a little unconventional. We are still absolutely gonna stream 7 all the way through to the ending, because there's a lot of shit about this game that a lot of people don't really appreciate or know about. But I want to show you guys something kind of mind-blowing, and something you guys probably don't even appreciate until you physically see it in front of you. Okay, here we go. Should be good, should be good. This better not explode my computer. And fair warning, this is going to be loud as fuck. If I can get it to actually... Oh, God, it's not borderless. Oh, it's not borderless. Oh, this is already a massive mistake. Oh, this is already a mistake. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, it's fucked everything up. It's fucked everything up. All right. Give me 2 seconds. Give me 2 seconds. This has fucked everything up. Ending early? No, I'm not. I'm trying to get this. I'm trying to get this to work right with me, but right now it has thrown everything into chaos. I'm trying to get the next part of it done because I want to show you guys. It's everywhere. Okay, where is it? Where is it? I'm just gonna kill the entire fucking thing. There we go. Okay. So end task. So wait for Steam to update. Now do it. Okay. Options. Borderless. Display 1. I don't need to be that high. Just do, yeah. There we go. Now master volume. Turn that down to about 48. I'll feel comfortable with 48. Okay. Okay. This should be good. Nope, still not the right definition. Okay. So it's gonna make me do it the way I don't want to do it, but okay. It'll just be how it be. Just be how it be on this bitch of an earth. This bitch of an earth. And of course it's so big it stretches over into the monitor I don't need it to be stretching into, of course. Why would I expect any different? Why would I ever expect any different? There we go, okay. Okay. This is way, way too big. Oh my God. Two seconds. Yeah, 1920 by 1080. So it was 8. Yes. I'm going to show you guys Final Fantasy 8. Just because, like, I just started playing Final Fantasy 8 for the remaster, of course. Because I beat 7 on my personal playthrough, and I started 8. I really like 8. 8 has some really cool ideas. I specifically want to show you just the absolute fucking culture shock you will feel getting into 8. Because keep in mind all the shit you saw with 7. Keep in mind how all that looked, how everything was. And then remember that this was the same console generation. 8 has some of my favorite designs. Playing a completely different game. We will officially start Final Fantasy VIII as a stream another time. This is to show you guys, hey, look at how far Final Fantasy came within like a console generation. Like a year later. Fucking insane, yeah. Stupid thought, how long would Chris last in Silent Hill? Like, unironically, then Chris would work as a Silent Hill character. Now, granted, this does cheat a little bit. This is the remaster. It is the remaster, yeah, like, it's a little unfair. It is, a little bit, but even if you go back and look at FF8 designs, they were not that far away from each other. Never see a jump like this again, will we? Nope. In fact, Parasite Eve acts as a sort of tech demo for it with realistic proportions and whatnot. Yep. SC was cooking 7, 8, 9, and 10 almost simultaneously right after the other. That's why they all feel so different from each other, because they're all trying to be different games. Which I think is honestly to its benefit. FF8, ironically, the only game that is what I would call interactive cutscene. Yeah. A lot of them are kind of paced like that, where they're meant to be cutscenes that you still move around in them and can do different things. To be fair, RE2 and 3 had great character models. Oh yeah, RE2 and 3 were really good too, but this was specifically Final Fantasy. Which, I mean, you go from 7 with little cardboard people to 8. It's like, fuck. First introduction to FF8 was an AMV set to meet me on the Equinox, kind of like that back in the day. My first introduction, not even bullshitting, was fucking Kingdom Hearts. I played 7, so I knew about 7 stuff. Even then, it was like, you know, 7-year-old playing Final Fantasy 7, only liked the cutscene, only liked the fights and the the summons when I would Blue Moon Rare ever get a summon. I didn't know what the fuck was going on. But like Kingdom Hearts, I was like, oh wow, Squall, that guy looks really cool. Selphie, that chick's really cool. I didn't know who these motherfuckers are. When you go back and play the games, you're kind of hit with like, holy fuck, what the fuck is Squall doing here? Kingdom Hearts, my first Final Fantasy 2. Yep. Brutal fashion design, yeah. I'll admit going from FF7's rough poly models to FF8's realistic was a massive step up. It's insane. It is insane. And also, FF8 had really cool ideas. First introduction to 8 was FF8. That's my surprise when I saw Squall in Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, I kind of, like I said, it's a thing where you go back and play them, you're like, holy shit, Squall. But like if that's your interaction when it was first, and it's like you played FF8, and then you get to Kingdom Hearts, it's like, fucking Squall, what are you doing? Especially since, if we're gonna be honest here, Squall in Kingdom Hearts is a completely different character. He is a completely different dude. Then Radiant Guardian makes sense. Yeah, that's true. Kingdom Hearts showed me Final Fantasy and old school Disney movie shit. Yeah. First FF was 7. I watched my stepbrother play first. I played myself as X, and Kingdom Hearts threw me for a fucking loop. My god, it's so long. Okay. It's pretty fucking good. Tease Renault at the end of 2 and never followed up on it. Not even a little bit. As you hear, 20 Days Later is no longer available on any streaming platform. Yeah, it's fucking scary. Thank God I pirated it. So, I think the best way to describe the difference between Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy VIII is Final Fantasy VII, while a more modernized Final Fantasy compared to the new stuff, was still classic Final Fantasy. Final Fantasy VIII is the beginning of modern Final Fantasy. Everything you think of it as. The emphasis on tech and looking pretty, the orchestral music, you're hearing it. It was 20 Days Later. 28 Days Later, it's a zombie movie. One of the best ones ever made. But yeah, the orchestral music, the anime style where it leans a lot heavier into it compared to the older games because it's allowed to. The gun blade, you know, this I think was the first game to have a gun breaker, right? Like this is the first one to actually have gun breaker as a thing. I mean, I think the older games might have teased it, but this is the first one that actually like established gunbreaker as an actual like stylistic thing, where it's like a revolver mixed with a greatsword. So, Shaun of the Dead's the best movie, or at least favorite one. It is very good. Yeah, this introduced gunblades as a whole. That's what I thought. It's like this became a massively important thing. You know, just from the style of it. You know. Oh, so much edge. You have no idea. What's going on 20 Days Later? It is currently unavailable on any streaming platform across the world. From John Woo there, yeah. What's on 28 years later? I'd be willing to watch it. I don't know if it'd be any good, but I'm willing to watch it. But yeah, so Gunblades are a thing. A lot of the kind of JRPG formula that Final Fantasy would follow kind of came from 8 and 7. 7 started it, 8 really kind of dug into it, especially since 8 introduced the idea of triple triad, you know, having like mini games within your JRPG that affect the main game at large. Because a lot of the mini games in FF7 don't really do a lot. They're mainly there for fun, or you could buy items, things like that. If you really grinded them up, you can get really useful shit. FF8 specifically with Triple Triad and a lot of the systems around Triple Triad made it to where you could get game-breaking items. Oh no, not on any streaming platforms. Who could have seen that coming? Not me and my hundreds of physicals. Yeah, right? That's how Squall got a scar. Yeah, Cypher fucked him up. My forehead hurts. Yeah, for those unaware, that was Cypher. Cypher is Squall's rival. As everything ends, bring God to bring back memories. Yeah, it's super good. Yeah, look. 8's OST is so fucked so hard. Oh, yeah. Who is the Tifa lookalike? She's important later. I'm really a fan of 8 personally, but I noticed the Cypher's gunblade and Makarov with a blade attached to it. I always thought it kind of looked like that, yeah. And yeah, we're gonna keep his name Squall. Have a name for a rom-com. You didn't know the king girl, but instead you actively help her. PS2 looking ass models. This was PS1. Now, granted, these are the remastered models where they went in and touched them up, but these are PS1 models. Quetzalcoatl's card ability is clutch. Quetzalcoatl is the one that, like, you think, oh, that's the one they gave you because it's the shitty one. Then you actually read what it does, and it's like, holy fuck, that's broken. You like Farron? I have not started it yet. Airship's falling. We're gonna die. Let's play some Triple Triad. Even the originals look pretty sexy for the time. Oh, yeah. Opening sounded like Evangelion. I definitely think there was some influence there. I think Evo was coming out around the same time. It's not how Griffith loses. It's how he takes to losing. He'll probably freak out and pick his downfall. We should have released alongside Ace Combat 3. Yeah. The fuck happened to them? How'd they go from this to doing shitty Avengers games? Be hell be. Be hell be. Hi, Quistis. Cypher the bully in Kingdom Hearts 2. He is a reference, but it's not the same Cypher. At least I don't think so. It's always weird. Spoonie's waifu. Haha, PS2 look at models. My Brother in Christ, this game is from 1998. So, on top of everything I said about it being kind of the first modern Final Fantasy, this introduced some tropes that you would think have come earlier in the franchise from how people talk about. But no, this is the one that started it. Fucking, you know, Final Fantasy VIII is all about the Academy, the Seed Academy. They literally call it Seed. And you are a student there. A lot of people talk about Final Fantasy as though 8 kind of always influenced it, but no. The older games are like D&D style RPGs, that kind of thing. Shaun of the Dead versus Zombieland, which do you prefer more? Shaun of the Dead is just a better movie. Zombieland is really fun to watch. The final fight with Tallahassee just gunning down zombies, that's just satisfying as hell. The Land Garden was absolutely comfy. Yeah. It looks mid-2005, not gonna lie. It looks good. Don't roll your eyes like that. You look at your mom with those eyes, you whore. Did you play a Spoonie intro song because you were going to show off this game? Maybe. I possibly might have. Remember Trolls of Cold Steel? Yeah, right? Fuck. On the same console as 7, how much remastered juice? OST's peak. 8 music in particular is really good. Surprised my Bi-Awakening was Lulu and not Quistis, but I was young at the time. Well, Quistis you don't really appreciate until you kind of look at some of her artwork, like her card and all that. Well, Lulu just looked good. Even in game, she looked good. Protect is a cool design. Right? That's what I kept saying over and over again. Squall looks fucking pimpin'. I love the bomber jacket. Strange Root of Fate's still great. Yeah. Every Final Fantasy with massive bangers. Can't go wrong with Uematsu OST. Oh, yeah. What's your biggest disappointment in the first great first movie, worst sequel? Oh, definitely Pacific Rim. Pacific Rim broke my fucking heart with Uprising. Squall homo, mind him ladies, Cork is the dick. When did Final Fantasy start using mocap? Fucking, I think 10? Do not let Eyes on Me play. You'll get copyright struck to hell because the singer and her company are mean bullies. Oh, God. Graphics that come from make early PS3 catch fire. Not wrong. Exact same page then. Fucking hurt. I love Pacific Rim 1. Then 2 came out and was like, alright, so 2 never happened. So I'm just going from $2. Start watching Bastard. Mary Sue done right. You talking about with fucking fucking Dark Schneider? I wouldn't really call him a Mary Sue. Like, I mean, the end of the... Alright, if you just start watching, you don't know how the first season ends. He gets his ass whooped. Also, he was when mocap began. Oh, okay. You know what? That does make sense. The movement in this does look really good. Isn't there what devs create every drop performance to create miracles? Yeah, seriously. Would you like Kirsch puke inside your mouth? I'm gonna tell her you said that. Also, hi, Selfie. Also, I'm pretty sure you're Selfie. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you are. Oh, Walt scene's mocapped. Yeah. There was never a Pacific Rim 2. What are you talking about, crazy person? Yeah, right? Yeah, seriously. Didn't the 8 remaster have some model sensor in it? If they did, I didn't notice, because 8 already had some model censoring. And if you look at some of the summons in this game, it's like, man, what's your definition of censoring, man? Because, like, Shiva's almost showing off her entire pussy. Alright, give me these. Okay. We have now just received the most critical mechanic in the game. My beloved triple triad. Okay. Yeah, Shiva and Siren's Bush got censored. Yeah. 8 remaster censored a few of the models, because they can't have polygonal fan servers, yeah. Just came back to you yelling about Shiva's pussy. Card games on gun blades. Yeah, this is just your fast travel around the school. But we cannot challenge people to triple triad just yet. There is a way this works. How do you feel about color manga? Some of them definitely work. If you read JoJo, the color version of JoJo looks fucking amazing. 14 triple triad stream win, yeah, right? So I'm just going $2. Pervert Ninja Guy messed them up pretty good. Want to do something real quick? Go to the tutorial screen for Triple Triad. There's lore for the game, connects to tactics, I recall correctly. Okay. We have to wait till this is over, though. Down to 7 for now? No, I just want to show people 8 so you can kind of see how far Final Fantasy advanced within the span of like a year. Because literally within a year of when 7 came out, 8 came out. Because they're working on 7, 8, 9, and Spirits Within, all within a very short amount of time of each other. So this is literally within a year of fucking Final Fantasy 7. Now, granted, this looks super nice and clean and pretty because there's also the remaster, so there's that to factor in as well. But even with that, the groundwork they had to work with was very impressive. A year for real? Yeah. Weird partially is the spooning effect, but even with that in mind, 7 and earlier. I don't know, it feels like 8 onward didn't respect my time. There's definitely people who argue that, and they're not completely wrong. This definitely does some things that kind of fuck around with some shit. But at the same time, I like it. It's the only Wonka and Chocolate Factory movie. The original? It's awesome. Tim Burton one's fucking weird. And not in a way I like. That's translation of this game. Infamously kind of rough. And it does not help that there was at least 2 years minimum between 7 and 8. You would think. Would pick you about colorized manga. Like, I won't say they're ass, but I often can't ignore they're meant to be black and white. Yeah. Some of them absolutely work better black and white. I think Berserk as a manga has a lot of good moments where it being in black and white really helped. Yeah, here we go. Card game rules. Yeah, psychic name Orlon. Yeah. And yeah, this just explains the rules of Triple Triad. Basically, it is simple to learn, hard to master. Did you ever stream Dragon Quest XI? I do not see why not. That'd be fun as hell. Tim Burton had Count Dooku, so peak. In fact, this PS1 game is impressive. Yeah. But yeah, for those unaware, Psychic Name Orlon and all that's tactics. It's fucking great. Someone's coming $2. What dark god they sacrificed to get these graphics? Their time and their energy. So, the way Triple Triad works is you have number values on the left side of the card, top left corner. 3, 7, 5, 2. Those correspond to the direction that they're facing. So, the value of 3 is whatever is on top of the card. Value of 7, whatever's to the left of it. Value of 5, whatever's to the right, to bottom. The battle area is a 9 square thing. So obviously, wherever you pick, it'll do things. I'm not the best at explaining this. Elemental, I've never run into an Elemental match just so far in my playthrough, so I don't remember the rules of Elemental. I think it's like they'll fuck up or they'll delete the card, something like that. My fucking favorite games ever, and I'll scream at Lolly, fuck something up. Yeah. Don't forget their marriages. Opinion on Charlie and Chocolate Factory is wrong, you need to fix your opinion now. This Gwent's grandfather? Unironically, it's kind of Gwent's grandfather. So, whenever you put a card next to another card and the value of your card is higher than theirs, you will flip it. You will flip it and it'll be on your side now, and you get a point. However, they can also do that to you. Yeah. You only get 5 cards to work with, so you have to make 5 cards work for the game. Seg162, $5. I have and will continue to clown you for giving mine to V-Girls, but I can appreciate your informative super chats on Yoshi streams. Yeah. Dreambar for $2. Good night, starting work. Bye. Yeah. So, it's literally just explaining what I was talking about. If you have 2 cards that have the same value, like one on top is 4 and the one on the bottom's 4, they cancel out. It doesn't do anything. Didn't Spoon like this card game? It is a very, very good card game. Plus means that you have more, so you flip the card. And you can do a combo. So basically, yeah. Cards turn over using same or plus turn over adjacent cards in combo. In the example, red will be turned over because one of the 2 cards turned over is larger number. So, even though, technically, the card on the top left here has a higher value than the one at the bottom, because the one to its right has a higher value, it's going to be flipped. It's all about whatever the number that corresponds to the one they're putting it down next to. If Fallout manga existed, what would you like to see from it, like story-wise? Don't go from the same wells as all the other Fallout stuff. I want to see a completely different version of the apocalypse from Japan's perspective. Yeah. Yeah. So same wall basically means if you put a card on the edge, whatever value is on the edge is canceled out because, I mean, it's the wall. What are you going to do? So if you have a really weak card where it's like one value at the very top is very high, one value to the left is very high, but the right and the bottom are very weak, you would want to put it at the very bottom right, because then only the top values are pointing out and they're there. And you can basically steal spots from people. Once again, there's a reason why I need to get to the Fire Cavern and get Ifrit as fast as possible. Yeah, elemental changes, yeah. Okay, so they increase value by 1 if they lose, okay. So it's just debuffs, that's what I thought. And you have different rules. Rules are very regional, so it doesn't really matter. You can even go to specific people and set regions to have specific rules, so it can either be in your favor or to give yourself more of a challenge. I could make this a mobile game, but apparently no. Yeah, right? It's like the best possible game to make a mini game, or like a mobile game. All right. The best thing I could do is show you. So as stated, I need to just go and. Or not. There we go. I will say this one is immediately more modernized than 7. Like, it already knows I'm using a controller and has it set. Was the 7 stream? It was, but as stated, I changed it to 8 so I can show you guys the absolute difference between 7 and 8, which is insane. What would Japan look like in fall? Wouldn't it be conquered by China? That is the question. That's why I like to see it. A is the highest level. A is the highest level. Even if you have something that also is A, it will never cancel out. They will just stay the same. I mean, you will never flip. They will always... It's just a cancel out. Alright. So this is the system that made a lot of people upset. Draw. As you saw with Final Fantasy VII, you had materia. Specific slots or abilities you would slot into a character in order to have them use abilities. So if you wanted Aerith to be a tank, you could give her a bunch of HP ups and things like that, and basically make her a tank that can take a bunch of damage. You can make Cloud the fucking mage, you can make Barret the healer, that kind of thing. 8 does not do that. This is based off, as stated, more of a card game system, kind of basing it off of sort of the Final Fantasy II system with magic, a little bit, where you had Final Fantasy 1/2/whatever, where you basically had a limited amount of times you could summon a spell. Had nothing to do with mana. No, 2 did use mana. That's how they fixed that. Final Fantasy 1. So Final Fantasy 1 and 3, you had limited amounts of time you could summon a spell, and you had to pick from that list of commands. So it wasn't, if you use Ultima, that would be 150 mana. It would be, that is one use of a level 8 spell, and level 8s might not be as plentiful as like a level 1. That kind of thing. I hate the rule change system. Yeah, I had to play Ultimecia to get Squall and the others, yeah. It's kind of hilarious. You have to play the fucking main villain in cards to get the best cards. It's fucking amazing. Opinions are like assholes, but the draw system is personally what I mean. Not respecting my time, even including draw points. I fully understand. I fully understand. It is fucking weird, especially coming off of 7. But yeah, this is the junction system. This is the system a lot of people like / thinks breaks the game, because it kind of does. Basically, they do a thing to where you have these summons, which is Ifrit, Shiva, Quetzalcoatl, what have you, and you can link them to a character. You can link multiple to a character if you want to. That's not really, that's not really a good idea, because you kind of need everyone to have a variety, but depending on who you have, that can outright mess with the abilities they can do. So, if you do, for instance, Shiva, you can have a character use Shiva, and they can do magic, they can do the summon, which they call GF, and they can do draw, which is you rip spells off of enemies to steal. They basically made blue magic a major feature of the game. It is shameless, but it tries to entice you spells. As stated, it's very much like they looked at blue magic and an enemy skill from 7 and went, what if we made that the main magic system? That is literally what you do. You pull magic away from enemies and use it against them. That's on Gundam Origins. I have not seen it. She plays GF. I never understand how Junction works, man, in many and FF8 runs because I never knew what the fuck I was doing. Don't be afraid to look up a guide. It'll break the game really fucking fast, but don't be afraid to look up a guide. You think in Fallout lore, New Orleans, there are mutated gators and there would be giant lizards in Dragon's Dogma? I would love that. That'd be awesome. And the dean of the college has good cards too. Yeah, you wanna challenge the dean, challenge the guy in the cafeteria, challenge Zell's mom, challenge I think the princess's bodyguard. There are certain characters you need to challenge to get the best cards of the game. I'm very confused right fucking now. Yeah, games like these are made to be broken. Oh yeah, especially when you figure out the leveling system. So Final Fantasy VII and all the games before it use very traditional leveling systems. You get stronger, you can steamroll enemies. Well, a very common thing in a lot of Final Fantasy games that people complain about is it really sucks that I have to keep getting dragged into random encounters just for me to steamroll them in 5 seconds. It just feels like a waste of time. I'm barely getting any money. I'm barely getting any experience from it. You know, I need to find a way around this. The developers of FF8 kind of overcorrected a little bit, and now enemies sync to your level. They will now get stronger the more you level up. So if you get to level 10 and you were at level 5, you didn't really get stronger, your numbers just got bigger. And the problem is that was universal. Everyone's numbers got bigger. It opened you up to do more stuff, but it also meant enemies were more dangerous. Yeah, 8 makes you work for your wins. Yes. So what you really wanted to do was not level up you wanted to level up your summons. Because here. Because what you do is when you go into battle, you will get points. Like I said, Lolly, imagining the game is broken but draw fucks it because junction system requires 100 of a spell to max out. Stat using a spell and makes you not want to use a spell. Oh, 100%, 100%. I fully understand. Yeah. So, whenever you get into a fight, you will also receive points for a summon. So you'll level up the summon and you'll get different skills. Next fall will be bad, probably. So we get 40 points, and now our summon magic damage for Quetzalcoatl will be stronger. What I'm going to pick is the card ability, because you really, really need that. I will show you another thing you can do. Where's hers? So, a thing Shiva can do, and I'll actually set that because that's also pretty useful. We can refine water and ice magic from an item. So we can buy an item and refine it and turn it into magic. It's essentially buying skills with extra steps, or buying spells. The higher the item, the more powerful that spell will be. So, if you know what you're doing and know how to break the economy and get a shitload of money, you can buy high-value items and turn them into extremely powerful magic, and you don't have to worry about leveling up. That is a very common way people speedrun the game. The GFs now use them as what makes or breaks boss fights. The junction system is just different. Yeah. So, here. Yeah, you need, we need magic to even do this. So, I will put magic, draw. I've never seen Quetzalcoatl's summon, so I will do it. I've just never had the feeling to summon him. So now, Quistis, give her Shiva. And if you don't want to mess with, like, optimizing all this shit, you can literally just set it to auto. But the thing is, you need to have skills in order to auto in the first place. So, magic, draw, GF. Like 16 more is wish lean more into character action, more weapons, basic combos, not just summons with slow wait times and abilities. They had combat director for DMC5. What the fuck? Yeah. If you play this game, you gotta play Legendary Dragoon. I did play it. We played it for stream. It was pretty fucking good. Damn it, I gotta... There we go, that's the map. Okay, now we go over. Alright, so now I can show you how the combat looks. We're here about FF8 in recent times. More when I replay it with a guide on hand. Sounds crazy as hell. It is nowhere near as cryptic as 7. It is nowhere near as cryptic as 7. It will flat out give you tutorials on what to do. And yes, they did change up the way limit breaks work. Okay. I want to see what Quetzalcoatl can do. The fun fact about the Steam port of FF8, they fucked the soundtrack and MIDI-fied everything, and on top of that, they screwed up summoning animations. Quetzalcoatl uses Shiva sound effects the other way around too. So I'm gonna need to go in and mod that out or something. Seven expects me to find GFs on the fucking floor in the casino. 8 doesn't hide GFs for me. Yeah. That was pretty cool. I like 16. Just some of the things bug me. Side quests were bland, and that's great. I understand that. This shit was tight. Yeah. I really like the way the summons work in 8, especially since they fixed that thing where in 7 you had to watch them play out in full before you could plan out attacks. 8 fixed it to where you could still select enemies and select friendlies from a skill page while the summon was playing. So if you wanted to heal people while the summon was playing, you could do that. It wouldn't play out the heal until it was over, but the point is. Auto-option RPGs feels like a blatant non-fiction, people not built to play them. Junctioning could get pretty in-depth. So people who just want the simple read stat increase, yeah. So yeah, you have your list of spells, and you physically go to the spell and put it on your thing. And yeah, I think the higher amount of spell you had affected the number. Not just that the spell was more powerful, it's also physically the amount you had. Yeah, Quistis will give it to you, yeah. Going to bed, give me the strength commission side, and making every female character I can think of as a sister battle. Gonna get an easy high rank here. Closer to 0 the timers with Ifrit, the better the score. If you do anything above 10 minutes, there is a deduction. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, I'll show you the gunblade tutorial too. This just teaches you about limit breaks. Cloud's probably my favorite Final Fantasy protag in the series, and the rest of the cast are good too. Torgal is the best boy, yeah. Or I say limit breaks. This also tells you about your stats with it too. You can affect it to be more of an elemental attack. Also, you know, how you can protect yourself against elements. But for this specific one, it's about your limit breaks. Because now the limit breaks are mini games. Gunblade is just better than the Buster Blade. It is a pretty cool system. Way too easy to notice you're missing a part of the game. I don't mind it per se, just find it funny. Yeah. You know, I always found some of these games like LOZ or FF stuff, you can name the character. I always found that neat. Yeah. And the streamer playing FF9. Dude, Shiva against Ifrit, you get neat little cutscenes where they have cold tits meme comes from. Also, Loli, Squall broken stat in FF8, it'll always have 225 AC. Yeah. The Cloud die yet? What is the plot? FF8 takes a while to give you the plot. All you have to know is right now, Squall wants to be a very, very, very high up there seed member. He wants to be the very best, the best there ever was. Yeah, Ifrit shits himself when he sees Shiva. Yeah. Alright. So, theoretically, it's possible to do it in 10 minutes, and I know that's what Firith wants us to do. At the same time, it still counts down even in cutscenes, so I think it's a little too close to call. I think we'll be comfortable with 20. I think so long as we beat it under 10, it's not going to be a problem, but I want that little bit of extra time just to be safe. Because if you don't make it in time, it's a game over. It's just flat out a game over. This stream is getting worse all the time. Yeah, as you can see, that counter is still going down. So as they are talking, the counter is going down. Is there a Final Fantasy, a space opera like Final Fantasy mixed with Star Wars? That's kind of 8. Kind of 8, kind of 4, 13. Do you think Tetsuya Nomura ruined Cloud like some of the fanbase seems to think? I don't really think so. That seems unfair. It's made for multiple playthroughs. Closer to 0 when you beat Ifrit, the better score is, though I'm not entirely sure about the time limit deduction. I might be misremembering the one detail, but does not deduct. It does. I had to deal with that during my recent playthrough. For one out for my butter Giorgio, Judge said 15 years, even though he was a good boy that didn't do anything. Would you steal candy from a baby? Final Fantasy 12 is very Star Wars. Alright. Yeah, it still keeps going during battle. It goes during battle, it goes during cutscenes. Say Sephiroth looks boss to control and rebirth? Yeah. I have no desire to do that right now. FF12 literally had Jedi Ghosts, yeah. So yeah, you're supposed to use ice attacks against the fire bombs, and the fire bombs will like instantly die. It's like the way to one-shot them. As far as I'm aware, it's kind of hard to get ice magic that early. You have to run around in the open world to get them. So I'm like, fuck it. Since we're speedrunning anyway, we'll just use Shiva. Just throw her at them. And you guys get to see Shiva. Get the Tomb Raider trilogy, but I really playing a lot of Grand Blue Fantasy Relink. It's been really fun. I keep hearing that's good. I have these crazy and using our fancy card games. We don't have the skill yet. There we go. Now you see why I said it to 20 minutes. FF8 Shiva is peak Shiva. She's very good. Also, something I kind of like, when the monsters die in this one, they kind of ragdoll. It's interesting. You can get ice magic early from Glacier Eyes or whatever the monster's called. You can find them around the mountains called Balam Garden. Yeah. So it's another one of those things where once you know where to go, you'll kind of go there each playthrough. Because it's just prep work. You don't have to worry about time limit going to the exam. You have to worry about it coming to going through it. Event 10 is great. Yeah. Teacher chick really likes Squall. Her name is Quistis. So is SEED like a paramilitary organization or NATO? Sorta. They do send children out to fight wars. Shiva. Looks like he flipped her the bird. What's the current state of Shinra? Are you talking about, like... Are you talking about in regards to the Final Fantasy universe? Because, like, they change that each time. Like, Shinra's not really a thing post-7's world. And at the end of 7, they're torn to pieces. I always pronounce it Quistis. I always use it Quistis. Yeah, he literally shits his pants. You play the one Doom 3 mod that would create Bub with Hotep with Lego-inspired graphics? That sounds interesting. So Shiva at him again. Yeah, Quistis. So Rogue Galaxy is more common with Star Wars than Final Fantasy 12. Also, Rogue Galaxy is an incredibly underrated JRPG in the PS2. Highly recommend it if you haven't played it. I have not. Oh shit. Love simulated action, old games make sense. Elements like the ragdoll, I'm gonna encourage you to imagine the cutscene. Yeah, it's really cool. Anything in the mods, Army of Darkness reference, that's pretty cool. And you kind of see what I mean with Shiva, where it's like, huh. Are all Final Fantasy games connected? No, not really. Doing it again. And another interesting thing. So, yeah, let me use heal on Squall. So, whenever you pick summon, it'll literally swap to a separate health bar. That is because that is the summon's health. So you see, he's focusing down Quistis because she's trying to summon Shiva. And if she summons Shiva, that's ice damage against him, which he's very weak to because he's Ifrit. He's fire. So, whenever you use the summon, whenever you use the summon, he will try to focus down on that and kill the summon. Final Fantasy 17 concept idea you want to see? I want to see more Magitech. Yeah, allow her to scan. But this is what I mean. Like, they literally made blue magic into a main concept with fucking 8. And he's almost dead. You can kind of see his stats up there. Zodo, yeah. What the motorboat titties? The small things that carry over, like summon, Sid, monsters, and chocobos, but they're all separate. Yeah, basically. And they'll all use them in different ways. Like, Sid's always a completely different character in each game. I never realized the different looks like Sod. Oh, it would have been cool to summon again as well. He was such a cool monster in 7. Is he not in it? I thought he was. Not directly related to 8, but I remember naming Cloud Ray Liotta back when I was playing 7. Different summon animation is like a fucking flex, man. Just rides on a meteor. Yeah. Bad boy. Ow. I love when they make Sid an asshole. Sometimes he's just straight up a bad guy. Fucking Final Fantasy 6, he was working for Kefka. And there we go, we beat Ifrit. There we go. You have to go to Central Ruins and solve the puzzles to fight him. Okay, that's what I thought. It's like, no, I'm pretty sure he was in. 11 minutes to escape. Yeah. No, at this point, it's over. You got yourself a GF. Fire doggo thing now. I like Sydney. Cindy. Yeah, in 15. I liked her. I thought she was actually a pretty hilarious kind of subversion on it. Where, like, Sid is still there, but he's, like, crotchety old grandpa. Yeah. So, whenever you put it to the point that it crosses over the 100% threshold, that means that the damage will now 100% become elemental of whatever you put, so like ice, lightning, fire, whatever. And anything above that is just bonus damage. When it's below 100%, it'll be like minuscule. You know, it's like a fraction. Like, yeah, 50%, yeah. You finally got yourself a GF. What you want to bet the Fortnite glider first for 7 collab is riding a giant buster sword? Like 15 World, wish you got to see more. The World was the best part of 15. Like they really fleshed out the whole road trip vibe of it. 15 Abridged Sid is funny if you watched it. I have not. Around Kier's chat when she talked about that sex pest engineer who begged the police to kill him after finding him masturbing in public. That the European guy with the trees? Because I heard a little bit of that. Then I kind of got, I kind of just started focusing 100% on editing the video because I listen to shit as I edit. So sometimes like entire hours can go past and I lean back and go, what the fuck happened? Alright. Problem is 15's World had nothing but gas stations. As stated, got the road trip vibe down. Thing about Odin and FFA is that he comes when he wants to, and some people get him after a certain point in Dis 3 because Gilgamesh is in the game, but you have to get Odin prior. Yeah. Attack! And fuck it. See, unlike 7, when summons took magic, you can do it over and over and over again if you like. So long as the summon does not die. Odin's shirt insta-kill, Gilgamesh is not, yeah. 15 is basically JRPG hangover for the first few hours. A little bit. It was fun though, a little bit. This part 15 was the director person coming to my house asking me if I liked the concept, kicked me in the nuts, and I said yes. Best Sid is 16. He is pretty good. I like FF16 Sid. The hero extreme when we hit 150k. So there we go. That should be, there we go. Yeah. So now Shiva can turn an item into ice magic, which I think is pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Also, my phone's about to die. Give me 2 seconds. Just gotta plug it in. Should I have any sub goals? Nah. He's a very, you know, laissez-faire person. Church magic and strength. Let's do that. Because some of this ain't bad. You know, here, boost. Why not? Cypher's pretty cool, too. Cypher's pretty cool. Alright, we got Junction Ifrit. So let me do this on the Squall. And in fact, I know I said you don't really want to... You kind of don't want to put them on one person. There are moments in the game you want to put them on one person. Because a party member you have them set to will leave, and you cannot get that back from them. I mean, you can do an exchange. You can exchange it for another summon, but then you go like, well, wait a minute, why not I just take them off first and I can just put 2 of them on one person? So I get the bonuses of both. Because they will apply. The bonuses of both will apply. Any thoughts on latest patches in BGG3? Have they changed anything? Because I know about the one that added, like, full-on character endings for the 3rd act. Does Quistis ever get a different outfit? I thought she was in something else in memory. Yeah, she does. Eh. Those have more romance scenes, not sure what else. Okay. Cypher's as cool as the desert at noon. Watch an AVGN movie when we reach 25K. That'd be fun. Final Fantasy takes inspiration on East Asia, like China, India, Korea, and Japan. All cultures all dominate the world. Some of them talk about that. Yuffie, she comes from Wutai, which is literally just Japan. Let's fix the bug that caused characters that look horny and gay. It was actually a bug, yes. Their affection meters would go crazy and give you way too many points for shit, so that's why they would always hit on you. I thought Wutai was China. You would think, because Wutai, it sounds Chinese. It's not. Yuffie is straight up a ninja, and they call her a ninja. Who is the best Sid in 16? Original Sid. Clive is not Sid. Clive is Clive. FF10 takes place in a Polynesian, Southeast Asia inspired world. That is true. Because they had the whole island theme going on. Have we done Valkyrie profile yet? That would be fun. Squared an Unreal Engine 5 prototype. Thought the concept that would make a good Final Fantasy game. Dude, spoilers. Motherfucker, it's been out for almost a year now. Okay, Junction. Do we have card? We do not yet. Okay. When I was a kid, I thought ninjas were Chinese and samurai Japanese because they would always kill each other. All correctly, it was back when Square Enix was going hard and experimenting with all sorts of games, so devs probably have amassed a fair share of experience with the engine when FF8's development started. That is true. I'm trying to be funny here. It's your fault. There we go. So yeah, it's not impossible to get ice magic. It's just, yeah. You have to wait for ice elemental enemies. Final Fantasy and World War concept. That was Type 0. That's on vintage pinups. I think they're pretty interesting. Ninjas were farmers who didn't get their own rice and used their own equipment to fight back. That's the same because Mortal Kombat. Sub-Zero was Chinese and Scorpion Japanese. Yeah, I was a dumb kid. Yeah, fair enough. What do your labia whip? Quistis? That's just what she uses. Selfie uses fucking nunchucks. See, this is why you take it off, because you will run straight into this cutscene and she will leave. So whatever summon you put on her, she's gonna take with her. And it'd be a thing of like she earned passive experience, where it's like, oh well, you know, she's not in the party, but she can earn a little bit of experience while she's not around. Because she's very contextual. No experience at all. kill voice. Are you Chinese or Japanese? You got rice farmers, vegetable farmers, rival daimyo farmers, the whole ecosystem. It all comes back to farms. Main cast in this game forgot they all went to the same orphanage together. That's a translation thing. As stated, this was a trippy story that gets really fucking weird come the second act. Hampered by localization that was not the best. And yeah, it just tells you about that system I already told you about, which is you unlock skills from these summons. You can't take it off her when the party member serves. You have to exchange it. Because I thought the same thing. Is like, I should be able to just take it off. You have to exchange it. So, even if you want to take one off of her, you have to give it to another. Take GF off her in the junction menu. Party members not involved do passive gain XP. They'll bear on the number of party is, so party is 25. I've never seen that. Anytime I've had to take off summons from them, they would only allow me to exchange it, as in I have to give them another one. So if I wanted to take Shiva, I'd have to give her Ifrit if I, something like that. Also, I've never had them passively earn XP. When you threaten a man's rights, you threaten his life. Gotta go. Good night, guys. GG stream. Yeah. So MGS2 and FF8 were mindfucks on the first playthrough. Oh, 100%. Alright, she's gonna be in the lobby, but we're not gonna worry about that. Is most materia in FF8 a grind to get good attack magic? No. As stated, this does a different system. You have draw. So, once you level up past a certain part, certain point, enemies will start using more advanced magic because they level with you. So you can start stealing magic from them. So you can get pretty advanced spells. Is most of materia in FF8 a grind? Oh yeah, I already said that. That's on the take the Dark Knight Trilogy Batman, which is James Bond Batman. I can see that, but not really. Speaking of rice farming, ever heard of Sakura of Rice and Ruin? Awesome 2019 character action rice farming game. Yeah, I played it. It's actually pretty good. I didn't finish it, but I thought it was pretty good from what I played. Like the rice farming was like really, really in depth. Okay. So now. Or just ground trip try and convert the cards into very powerful spells. How convenient. Because Squall has come to this school for one thing. To kick ass at card games. I've tried about collecting Pokemons. Alright. Alright, so welcome to Triple Triad. Alright, there we go. So early game Triple Triad's gonna hurt. It's gonna fucking hurt. There we go. I like the music. It is very, very good. So what I am doing is setting up a little barrier. He takes the top, I take the bottom. And he's setting me up for a trap. I can already see it. I can already see it. I will not fall for your tricks. I will not fall. It is better to draw than it is to lose. If you lose, he will take a card and it will usually be the most powerful card in your deck. So at this point, if I lost, he would take Ifrit. Nah, not that one. One of these Digimon cards. Lock corners down first. Yeah. So Battle City rules? Yes. Always terrible card games and RPGs. Triple Triad is very easy to kind of learn. Okay, I think I can bait him. Alright, I thought I could, but he's a little bit more clever. So... this is gonna hurt, and I do believe he might win. Yep, that's exactly what I was afraid of. Fuck. Okay. So now you get to see. Yeah, just takes effort. So that is bullshit. He clearly cheated. I refuse to stand... oh, that just flat out... there we go. There we go. There we go. That's a paddling. Third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck. Triple Triad's kind of easy to pick up on. We do not talk about FF9's Tetramaster. Saves coming. Don't be afraid of saves come. They can get kind of cheap. Actually, I think there's someone you can play in the lobby that's pretty good and will give you some decent enough cards for what you need. I gotta remember who it is. And they kind of change each time you walk around, so it may not even be around. But the idea is you kind of build up your deck as you play the game. Because by the end game, you can get to where you are never going to lose a match. Blue kid running around. Yeah. That was it. Yeah, this motherfucker. Thank you. Because it's kind of a thing where there's a certain order to how you play them. Yeah, here we go. There's kind of an order to where you play them, to where, like, they have very obviously shitty cards compared to your cards, which will just steamroll. Can you bully NPCs out of their entire deck? They have randomly generated. It's just kind of rarity of cards. Some will just flat out have legendary cards you can take from them. While harassing Ultimacy has power to run at card games with time travel. While crying as he reloads a save after 50 loss in a row. It's not saves coming. It's not saves coming. It's a legitimate tactic. Alright, so now locked down. Yeah, locked down. And he wants me. Okay. So that's kind of clever. But not clever enough. See? He wanted me to bait to take the card in at the very far right, but I could take the one at the top. I shall take... yeah, I'll take his Buell. It's about the only good one right now. Just drop a draw 4. Fuck over here, kid. Back here. Where'd he go? I need more. Holy shit, Susan Wojcicki's son died. Yeah. I don't know what of, but I'm gonna take a shot in the dark and say fentanyl. Follow some T-logic of the game's fucking with you. Fuck back. Yeah. I giveth game and taketh cards. Where'd he go? Kids X says more balance my fucking breakfast. It's called dominant strategy. Kid ran off and ended himself. He just couldn't handle the triple triad master. I think he'll come running around. Yeah, there he is. Does Melody somewhere else feel as iconic outside the game too? Probably. I mean, I don't even want to imagine how many fucking YouTubers have used this before. Buell, Caterpillar, Redbat, and Fungar. I stated, these are the shitty cards, but you use them until... Holy fuck. Okay, I really, really need that card. That is a legendary card. Look, season may not be on my Christmas card list, but no parent should ever bury their child. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Here we go. I'll just bullet a kid into suicide. Are YouTubers even human? Can they win 2 times against an 8-year-old at Triple Triad? I didn't think so. I'm gonna save. Good ones are summons, right? Sort of. I don't think they're strictly summons. I think they can also be like other stuff too, like rare items. That was the first time I've gotten it that early. Holy fuck. Wait, the fucking Taybear was a legend card? It's a mini Moogle. It's a mini Mog. Alright. So now we go to the cafeteria. Now that we have 2 legendary cards, we are now able to stand a higher chance against the other dude. Wonder if you for me would like Triple Triad. It is a very addicting game. Alright, motherfucker, fight me. Now, this is not the guy you bully to get a really rare card, it's his buddy. But this is a guy you bully to get a decent enough deck to start off with. Doing the cafeteria, it's Quista's cards. Yes, it's his buddy that has it. And... there we go. What upon bullshit is this? Some out to battle on guard and also acts as an orphanage. Yeah. Okay, so Ifrit. Because Ifrit, we're protected at all sides. Here. I don't want to burn my really useful shit just yet. Okay. Since that one is only really useful for top or bottom, I'll put it there. You learned to groove this song, it's so good. Shuffler Boogie's the name, yeah. Well, Squall's version of It's Time to Duel. This. It's pretty fucking good. Okay. Okay, so no matter what now, yeah. Well played. Well played. But not well played enough. There we go. I'm gonna bully the shit out of this guy. Take the heart of the cards is bullshit. Take that, you little brat. Give me your legendaries. Never put Loli in a corner. It's pretty crazy Square hasn't jumped to the opportunity to release this in an actual game. Technically Final Fantasy 14 did, but it is very like kinda sorta. Here we go. A monkey could do better than you, Wheeler. Well, after bullying a kid in card game, no hard feelings, kid. Kid unloves himself. Rip the blue eyes, white dragon. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, I might have fucked myself here a little bit. A little bit. Possibly, maybe. Or maybe not at all. Not a very good one, but I'll take that Samo. That's on Big Joel. I don't like anyone from BreadTube. You wanna know why? Because they can't play Triple Triad. Triple Triad was a mobile game for Square Enix up way back. Not sure if it's still around, but it was a nice pastime to get to challenge all the protagonists from every game. Oh, that's pretty cool. You know, cocktail in the Afterlife bar, what would it be? I don't know. I know Jackie's is literally just a fucking Moscow Mule. Mule. Definitely Pro or FF8 remake if they package actual Triple Triad cards packed with each copy. That'd be awesome. Okay. There we go. I'm thinking of something. I'm thinking of something. I'm being a dick. I'm being greedy. I shouldn't be, but I'm being greedy. I'm being ultra greedy. Why are you stealing Chris Shane's Pokemon cards? Because he looked at me funny. There we go. Alright. Physical Triple Triad cards do exist and are highly sought after collector items because they're Japan only. That makes sense. Any chance of a Gundam side story, Rise from the Ashes, or any Blue Destiny games being played on stream? Both are pretty fun mecha FPX games. That would be really cool. We need to play more Gundam games. We played Gundam Breaker, and that was pretty dope. Kaiba sent some Yu-Gi-Oh cards space in order to do aliens. While he's master drawing Exodia every hand. He straight up has the heart of the cards. Doot doot. There we go. Doot doot doot. There we go. Kaiba was just built different. Just like me, baby. Okay, and I want that. Invincible trailer drop, and Nisa was in it. The internet's gonna fucking suck. Oh yeah. Can just imagine. Can just imagine. Alright. Watch racist videos, making fun of cringe wrestling, British YouTube channels who are woke and make generic videos and hate on Vince Russo and head rare for the Attitude Era time. I don't know anything about that. So you may have noticed that my strategy is all about bottom up. That's because it's actually pretty fucking helpful. Unofficial member of the Rare Hunters. You tried to steal my Exodia. Yeah, I wish I was Mark. Mark was lucky. Mark was me for real. Yeah, the people who also are gonna freak the fuck out about it and go, oh, it's terrible, horrible, how could they allow this? That kind of thing. There's now a ban on 11 labs with present voices. How am I gonna watch my celebrity Yu-Gi-Oh tournaments now? That's bullshit. I mean, I understand why, but that's bullshit. Yeah, let's be safe. Perish. Alright. I should get one of the plant ones too. Alright, I will duel him one more time, then I'll start doing the guy in the back. Because the guy in the back is the one that actually has the card I want. Welcome to a lot of Final Fantasy VIII. I was not kidding when I said Triple Triad was a pretty major mechanic. There we go. All I want to know is that the Pharaoh took hold of Yugi to play him. Is that grooming? Sacre Bleu. They learned how to counter. This is a serious problem, guys. There we go. Just draw. Yes, summon Exodia Necros. Ekstrom was pretty retarded. Why would you set up shop in the universe? The Maulers are one of men. If all correctly, people really hate this game as it's getting more and more warmly received in recent years. I fucking love Triple Triad. This game's fun as hell. Leffen is so good. Is it gay to duel my best friend whose body was taken over by a hermaphrodite Yu-Gi-Oh monster? They had a good strategy with the counter, and then RNG fucked them because that was no longer the deck they chose. Many such cases. Speaking of Yu-Gi-Oh, do you prefer OG Dark Magician with blue skin and blonde hair, or the latter with white skin and purple hair? I like the purple. Like, purple Dark Magician's really cool. That was a real plotline GX. No, I'm aware. I watched GX. Well, after being summoned so hard in a card game, they're crying in the corner. But like, next time, retard. Like, proceeds to do windmill in front of him at victory. Breaks my inner tuning. It's a good card game. Exactly. Just for the insult. Just use Minimog. Yeah. Alright. That should be enough to where we can challenge this motherfucker. By the time you start getting like multiple legendaries in your deck, you're not really ever in a position you're going to lose. It's just very possible you still can. There we go. It's time to squall it up. Squall it up. See an X potion on the field. Yeah. Okay. This is gonna be an interesting part. Doing the math in my head. Should be able to force it into a draw. Yeah, I pretty much can force this into a draw. Grandpa have a bottle of water, we will never know. People nobodies in the Galbanon army have to get their own cards. There we go. Play Yu-Gi-Oh game, make racist jokes. Okay. That's the card we need to get. Quistis. Okay. So... let's do this shit. Alright, what will work? Yeah, this. Because they can only cancel out. So, sadly, this is going to be a draw. Almost wasn't for a second there. Holy shit. I'm getting tired. I almost fucked that up. But yeah. What do you have a card of my teacher? This caravan, sort of-ish. That time Chaz accidentally started a cult and another one beat the cult. PewDiePie distant Indian channel with Blue Eyes White Dragon. You're Dark Magician. I really felt that. Okay. Try and find something that's a bit more side-oriented just in case, but I can't. I've been building it all like up and down, so that's kind of been my Achilles heel. Fun fact, Quistis is a fan club, so she technically does have a cult. That is true. Because he has a 7, I'm going to save myself an undue headache. Just plop him in a corner to where they can't touch him. But now I have to worry about this. Because, yeah, there's going to flop. But now I can put the Moogle down. So once again, as long as I'm paying attention, I can force it to be a draw. Shake it up from Digimon movie intensifies, no wrong reference, but song still hype. Yeah, Colt will start with some Arcane Master, yeah. Yeah, waifu card, that's a paddling. Estei is RNG. They have like a body of cards they pull from. That's why I stated you kind of wanna fight certain people first, so you can kind of build up a deck, and then you can go around. Otherwise, you're just gonna lose cards. All right. Doop. Cheating bitch. Very distinct possibility you might lose Ifrit. Okay. I saved us from losing Ifrit, but yeah, that hurt. Could have locked it down. Yeah, but I panicked. Okay. Doop, doop, doop. I say, let me look for something a bit more side-oriented, even if it was just a little bit more. Nothing I trust. Here. I'll do Glacial Eye, because I can use that for a spot that the worm can go. Can I lock those corners? Yeah. Okay. Also, Elvarok card is what you need for Energy Crystals to get Lionheart Gunblade and just 1 need 20 of them. Yeah. Okay. I'll hold off on this guy for right now and put... There we go. Okay. There we go. Ruby Dragon or Marlboro? Ruby Dragon, Marlboro. Ruby Dragon, Marlboro. Meeny, meeny, miny, mo, catch a tiger by its toe. I think Marlboro is more useful. Because he has 7 up, 7 right, meaning we can lock him right above the leftmost. So we get 2 spaces. Marlboro's first side. That's exactly what I was thinking. And there we go. What's this? Okay. So let's think about this. We might lose Ifrit. Okay, that's what I thought. Lock that down. Fucker. Fuck. It'll be another draw. recommend getting an Iron Giant if you find one. Yeah, I have to look around for that one. F8's made to be broken early game. There is a lot of options that let you break it early game. Yeah. I'll keep Snowline. 5-hour triple Troward stream, let's go. Expect Shadow Wizard Poker. I never played that, so it's possible they referenced it, maybe? Bitch. Here. He knew exactly what I was doing. Cheating fuck. Chance keeps carrying me like this. I'm genuinely invested. It's so good. So fucking good. Okay. We are at risk. We are at serious risk. We might lose Ifrit. We might lose Ifrit. I'm trying to think. Okay. If I put Marlboro here, I can lock this down, but I won't be able to take Tonberry King. Lock right down? Okay. If we're locking right down, I'm using Abyss Worm. The exact thing I was scared of. We lost Ifrit. We lost Ifrit. This is unacceptable. This is unacceptable. We lost Ifrit. This is unacceptable. So all that, it never happened. That was all bullshit. You all imagined it. Fuck you. Yeah. Yeah. Should be... Yeah, here. Mini Mog effort. Yeah. It was never bullshit. Last 30 minutes never happened. Oh, serious, no. I am going to swap back over because it is 2 a.m. here. So, but yeah, here we go. I'm gonna exit the game. But there you go. That's Final Fantasy VIII. Now you understand what the actual gameplay loop is. It is playing a shitload of Triple Triad. It is playing a lot of Triple Triad. It's worse than Kaiba forcing Yugi to lose their rematch. Ifrit's down. The West has fallen. Rematch stream tomorrow. But yeah, very, very fun. I understand people have strong feelings about Final Fantasy VIII. I do. I do. But I have a lot of love for Final Fantasy VIII. Yes, it is easy to break. That's the reason I like it so much, because you can do a lot of crazy shit to it. Yes, the draw system's a pain in the ass. Yes, junction system is kind of wonky and weird, and you have to figure everything out yourself. Still, though, it's really fun. It's really good. He took effort that justified a beating. Off screen, it's just Squall beating the shit out of this kid. Imagine gambling with real money that could be spent on thousands of gallons of caffeine and play Triple Triad for 48 hours a day. No, not a card game. Blue balled fucker, great stream. Yeah. At this point, you didn't even summon out Elemental Hero Bubble Man once. Are you a fan of Daredevil comics? I don't read too many of them. There we go. I don't like Evangelion. Time not to like show up. Thoughts on the characters, themes, and do you think it's lighting in a bottle? I think Anno is a legitimately really good director. I mean, he made other really good stuff. He made Shin Godzilla, Shin Ultraman, Shin Kamen Rider. Dude knows what he's doing. It's just I think Evangelion just kind of came from a place that was a little obnoxious, you know, because he was all in the doomerism. Oh, the world's so fucking over shit. And I'm just like, I don't like that. You should have summoned Clapping Cheeks A on all sides. But man was really broken. It's Triple Triad in 14. Yeah, I think it's one of the minigames, the Golden Saucer. Yeah, you can literally just play Triple Triad in 14. Good night, Lolly in chat. Also, the day Lolly plays a game on stream doesn't Final Fantasy, the day the Earth stops turning. That's on 13. I think it's pretty good. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. Here's Suicidal doing Eva, so yeah. Then the redos where he regains hope in the world. Yeah. 8 was a fantastic game. I loved it. It was nearly perfect. Well, not nearly perfect. There were some problems, actually. Actually, there are many problems. It was bad. I sucked. I hated it. Playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Duelist of the Roses on Tuesday? No, I don't know what Shota has planned. He has a number of games he has planned out, and he's kind of liking to keep them hidden until the last minute. So I think it's interesting. Deadass will start Triple Triad 14 stream where everyone on an account can come and challenge me. There you go. I think there are people who do that because yeah, it is a really fun thing to do because Triple Triad is just a fun mini game. Seen Retro Blasting's video on Eva? I did not. My hands by Luana Lois trailer for 13 goes hard, not gonna lie. Yeah, it's true. Okay. I don't even like Final Fantasy, but these streams are fun. Yeah, good shit. And after this, we're going right back to 7. We need to beat 7 before we can go any further with 8. Upside. We now have a save file early enough in the game to where I don't have to subject everybody to the tutorial again. No, we didn't do the tutorial perfect, but at the same time, I'm always antsy as fuck with the Ifrit fight, where it's like that little bit too long that can put you over the edge for the 10-minute ones. Like, it can be mean. It can be merciless. But yeah, so Earth needs to die for the greater good of our Triple Triad streams. They're really good. I love Triple Triad. It's so much fun. And as you can see, it's something to where, like, it's simple enough to learn, but you can get fucked over if you're not paying attention and you're not careful. You know, it's like you get cocky and it's like, oh, I have all these super strong cards and oh man, my deck is like fucking perfect. And then they get that one little jump on you and you're just a point under, and then they're able to end the match and it's like, fuck. And that can spiral. Because if you get too reliant on a card like Ifrit's kind of your juggernaut for a large chunk of the early game, specifically because he's the only card with like consistent enough numbers to outpace a lot of people. But once you start getting more and more ahead, they become a lot more mean. So yeah, you get a lot more clever about it. Then you have to worry about the actual like elementals and things like that. Very, very good game. Very well thought out minigame. I love it. Full Triple Triad stream probably when we actually officially start Final Fantasy VIII. About 3 pound potato salad from Sam's Club, and I hate it. Then lay a 2 on a card that got 5+ on every side but west side. Yeah, seriously. Okay. Well, I'm going to call it. I'm getting sleepy. I still got to work on the Disco Elysium video. I am 35 minutes into it, so I am little under halfway, but I am closer to half than not. I am very excited. It is a lot of fun so far. Very, very, very fun video. Still need to record some points to it as like notes, because as I'm going through it, I'm discovering more and more points of like, how the fuck did people miss this, and how did I miss this? You know, that kind of thing. But I'm excited. I think it'll be great. I don't like academic terms, but opposing sides brings academic evidence when it comes to arguing, or is just annoying. Triple Triad. That's my response. Everybody play each other in Triple Triad. Get started. But yeah, so thank to everybody who showed up. How long will Disco Elysium video be? Hour and a half. That's kind of the expectation at the moment. Hour and a half. So call me like I trust my heart of the coward. Yeah. But yeah. Thank to everybody who showed up. And see you.
contain, repeating over and over. I look ahead and I start to feel the dread of growing older and older. So what's it gonna take to finally make a change? I'm shaking like an earthquake. It's been building up and become too much. Like the pouring rain, we can wash it away. When you've had enough and it starts to flood, we can break like a tidal wave and wash it away. I hear the wind, a storm's moving in. It's getting closer and closer. For all these days I've been my own barricade. I'm not afraid anymore, so watch me break at the shore. It's been building up and become too much. Like the pouring rain, we can wash it away. When you've had enough and it starts to flood, we can break like a tidal wave and wash it away. So let it wash away. So sick and tired of waiting. We'll stop till I'm bleeding. Break at the shore. You gotta wash it away. So sick and tired of waiting. We'll stop till I'm bleeding. Building up and become too much. Like the pouring rain, we can wash it away.